Let's do this. Well, hello everyone. I hope everyone's having a great day and welcome to the live stream. My name is Coder B and today we are live streaming, well, the same thing we've been live streaming for the month. American Truck Simulator. Today we are hoping to get, well, I don't think we're going to get there today, but my goal for Christmas, and I'll tell you why this is actually a more difficult goal than what you might think. My goal for Christmas is to have 3 garages full of drivers, large garages, 15 drivers, including me. Why is that so hard in the next 4 weeks before Christmas or 3 weeks, whatever it is? Well, because work can very well interrupt me over the next month because it is our ultimate busy season. I am an IT person and I'm on call Saturdays and Sundays. I'm secondary on Sundays, so that's a good thing. Hopefully they won't call me, but it has been known for me to be busy for 40 hours straight, even on a weekend during busy season, because we go from literally a couple thousand orders a week in a slow time to now we're going to have about 100,000 a week or more. So yeah, it's going to be busy. And I expect to be putting out fires most of the time because my whole job is to keep product going out the door during this time, and it's a little stressful. But we're also going to talk about other things today on top of while we drive. My other goal, or my other topic of conversation in general for on and off today, is what I've been up to and what low code, no code programming is about, and what I've learned in the last, I don't know, 4 days. So I am not a guru at this point, but I am working on becoming very knowledgeable in the low code, no code, at least in one aspect. And we'll talk more about that in a little bit. And right now, I'd like to get on the road. I actually, for the first time since I bought this game like 5, 6, 8 weeks or whatever ago, I didn't even play yesterday. I have played this game solid every day, at least for, an hour every day since I bought the game. I have over 300 hours in this game. So yeah, my big save that I have, I'm making money hand over fist. I've got 102 drivers, 20 garages, 25, whatever. I don't even know. Just it just makes money every day. I can buy 1 or 2 garages, big garages, and fill it up with drivers and trucks. And that's like a $2 million investment. I do that twice in a session. My goal on that one is to own every garage and have as many drivers as possible. See if I can break the game. Don't really want to break it too much though, because I do enjoy it. The goal with this save is to build similar. I don't need to buy every garage. I don't need to own every garage, but my goal is to have dominance over this game where it is printing me cash, and that I can drive any truck that I want. I can just go get one. I mean, I see people do it all the time. I know I can do it because I do it in my other save, but it's a little more interesting if you get to follow me along in the thing, because this right here, this truck is a good little truck, but boy, is it boring. There's nothing really exciting except for my pumpkin and my little dangling bat here on the dashboard. Woohoo! I want a nice paint job, cool paint job. I just downloaded the Christmas pack from like 6 years ago, whatever it was, so I can do some Christmas stuff. And if Oklahoma's coming out, who knows when that's coming out? Maybe a couple more months and I'll get it then. But right now we do have all the DLCs for all the states, Texas included. We're gonna go. In fact, we have 1 garage in Texas. We're gonna go drive around and make some money and have a chit chat and talk and do stuff. So let's go into the job market. Let's see if we can find me something to do. I am sitting. Where the heck am I? Okay. Oh, that's right. I delivered outside of El Paso. So we're gonna start. I don't. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong one. Go to the right one. Oh, yeah, that's not El Paso to Alamosa. And I'm not gonna just stick with short runs today. I might stick with short runs because that could be a really quickie and I could go sleep a couple times. What time of day is it? It's 10:50 in the morning. Yeah, well, this isn't too bad. This is a road I haven't been on, I don't think, because that's I-10 coming here. Why don't we do this? Because this looks like it would be a nice little run. How much money is it? 10 grand? That's not a lot of money. But maybe I can put that into it as a triple or a double and make even more money. I mean, this one, obviously, that's a nice trip, but that's, 600 miles. That's a little bit long for me today for right now. Maybe we'll do a longer one. Or stop. Oh, maybe we can stay in Texas. 270 miles. And I'm making 11 grand. How much is that other one? Because it's supposed to be... So I'm going 204 miles, but that's a boring ride. This one looks more interesting, doesn't it? It's a nice oversized load. Don't even know what the hell that is. What is it? It's a wind turbine tower. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, that should take us to the... Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. We're doing this one. Let's go pick this puppy up. That's what I want to do. Oh, good, I'm streaming. I already knew I was. And if you pop in at any time and you whatever, just please feel free to say hi, give a chat, tell me what you're doing, whether anything exciting, whatever's you want. And let's go. Let's see. I've almost got. I don't need a full tank. I've got all the fuel I need. Don't need to rest. We're not going to do that. Let's start it up. Probably turn off the parking brake. Oh, I should probably put it in gear. And now the parking brake is on. Hey, look at that. I can drive now. Let's get our GPS up and see which way I gotta go. I don't even know really where I'm at. Oh, okay, so we gotta come out this way. That's cool. We're almost right where we need to be. We can kind of go this way. Oh, let's not crash into the building. There's a building there. Oh, so I hope everybody had a good week. Mine was very, very, very busy up until yesterday, or Friday was an oddly dead day for work. I was kind of shocked. So, yeah, work can get very, very, very crazy this time of year, and yay, I'm really not too thrilled about it. And the job is not bad. I mean, they give me a lot of leeway. I get away with a lot of stuff, and I'm able to do some things. But what I don't get to do is I don't get to try new technologies because I'm there to migrate them to Business Central, and once that's done, I don't even know if I'll be working anymore. They may say, well, hey, thanks, bye. I don't know, and that's fine with me. I'm not really worried about it, which is why I started looking at other things I can do. Number one, I've gotten to become more proficient at writing code for Business Central, which is good. You know, I've gotten to get a good sample, a good guidance from another programmer who's actually, I found out, it's a guy that we've working with on a contract basis that does a lot of work for us for the BC, which that's a political nightmare I'm not going to get into, but he's a nice guy. And he actually wrote a nice, excellent documentation on how to, get started in Business Central and how to program and how to do the right stuff. And it is a really good documentation. I went through it, and it's I learned a lot. And I had known the basics of how to do it, but it taught me all of the, how to structure my code, how to do things so that other people, basically standardize my code for other people that are going to be writing code for BC and my stuff if they've got to take over my code, which, is always a good thing. If you got to think that way. So that's one thing, and that's a benefit to have for work, but I'm not really sure that they're going to use that benefit. So one of the other things, and this is a thing that a phrase that I've seen thrown around a lot the last, I don't know, few years, low code, no code. And I'd always wondered, what the hell is that? What does low code, no code? How can you program something with no damn code? And then when I was setting up my site or my, the Codeby Dev website and invoicing and all that, and setting up Stripe to take credit cards, I found out what no code was, because they're like, oh, if you just want to have charge cards, here, just send people this link. It's like, okay, well, you did all the coding, and all I had to do was put in some parameters. That's no code. Well, excuse me, that's pretty friggin' easy. However, I don't see a job in that. I don't see, like, me being able to sustain a living doing just that. And if you do, that's great. Please let me know how you do that, because that stuff is easier than anything. So what I would like to do, what I am going to do, is I've done the low code. And what I've gotten into is because of some stuff that happened to work, there's a specific thing I wanted to do with importing data, blah, 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 and getting it to into a spreadsheet that was in Teams on a SharePoint server. So I did a whole bunch of stuff, and I found, and I found Power Automate. I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. What is Power Automate? And I couldn't get it to work, and Power BI was the other one. And I couldn't get them to do what I wanted to do, mostly because I didn't understand the tools very well. So what I did after that, I mean, after work, I went in and I did some Googling and did some research on, what is this Power Automate thing, and what else is there. And I found out a Power Automate programmer, developer, whatever you want to call it, can make a reasonable amount of money doing that job. And I'm like, okay, well, this is not that hard. Now that tells me that there's at least a market for it. And so I went in and I looked more into it and how to get certified, and is there a certification? Yes, there is. And it brought me to the level of the Power Platform certification. Now the Power I'm going to stumble on these words so much, but the Power Platform system is, there's a lot of apps in it. There's Power BI, which is basically a reporting service, make all the executives happy with pretty reports, and it can be a good dashboard, and dashboard's one of the words they use, and it can be a good idea, a good way to give an executive, or even upper management, middle management, a good idea what's going on and what they need to know. I'm running red lights when I can, so get over it. I'll probably get hit. I hate when I get hit when I run a red light, but it's Power BI is good. It's a really good system. It's a good thing to know. It brings in data, and I'm still on the level of getting to know that. And it's not, again, not even remotely difficult. I haven't gotten into the hard stuff yet. I don't know if Power BI will even get difficult. I really don't see it happening. However, I've been known to be wrong once or twice. What I'm focusing on is the Power Automate, and that's really where the low code comes in. Because that, I'm going to show my old schoolness. It's basically macros for your PC. But then it's on steroids, because you can run macros on cloud services, and you can run triggers to bring data and do things. I did, just because there was a specific job here, but not here. Cool. What's up, dude? I hope you're listening to my wonderful conversation about the Power Automate that we already talked about a little bit. But what I did yesterday is I had a job. And good. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. If you have any questions, type them in, and you'll hear me say the answer. And I do appreciate the view. Of course I do. So, anyway, what I was going to do is I get an email. Well, we get a lot of emails in IT with errors and problems with orders, like specific orders, like maybe I'm missing whatever here and there, or some data is not quite normalized. And we get these emails, and there are some times where it's just a simple, I need to look this sales order up. You're these computers. I need to look this sales order up. Okay, dude, I'm going to make you go now. It's a green arrow. You are joking me. I'm going to get... That's what happens when you sit at a green arrow in American Truck Simulator. It's like, these lights last long enough. Time is pressed so much that you just wasted 10 minutes of my precious time. So I needed to look up, my specific use case was, I get an email that has a sales order number that has something wrong with it. I need to be able to look that sales order up in a on-premise database and get information like what's wrong with this order, and by looking at it. So, and what I normally do is I just go into, SQL Management Server, and look, and I was thinking, maybe I could automate a little bit of this. Damn it, I keep going to the wrong one. Maybe I could automate this. Let's go see what other trailers I can get. Maybe I can get a cool trailer. Let's get a red trailer. Maybe I can automate some of this. Maybe I can have it automatically. Let me take this job. Automatically give me the sales order number. Right there. Maybe I can get it automatically give me the sales number. And it would be nice if it could just automatically run the query and send me the results in an email or whatever. That would be wonderful. Now, I got to the point of I was able to parse the email, Um, I was doing a test at home. I parsed the email, got the sales order number, and the problem I have is uh, how do I run the query? And I haven't figured that out. I'm gonna monkey with that at work tomorrow. But it's really cool because let me get around this. I gotta actually pay attention to my driving for a moment. Yeah, that was a bad turn. So what I successfully did is I got the email, I parsed the sales order number, I put it in a SharePoint table that I created, which was really cool. I mean, I didn't think that would be too hard, and it wasn't. And then I'm like, what's this? And after I put it in that little table, I sent myself a message in Teams saying, hey, check this sales order out. And it gave me the sales order exactly what I need, how I need it without a problem, and I don't have to open my emails. And I'm like, that is cool. Now, I could easily have it, you know, type in the entire query that I need, that all I gotta do is copy paste the query into SQL Server Management Server, even though I have a query saved. Hey, look, there's that truck I pushed out of the way. Think he learned anything? Nope. He's just sitting there still. So I thought that was pretty cool. That just kind of got my mind rolling. It's like, okay, well, that wasn't overly difficult. For someone who didn't know anything on how to do any of that, even in the morning, I had it done in a couple of hours. And that was low code because I did actually have to do some actual programming, teeny tiny. I mean, compared to what I normally do, it was nothing. So that, oops, I should probably get into it right here. That was awesome. I mean, that was friggin' great. I'm like, that was so easy and so relatively intuitive, and I found all the help I needed online. I just Googled things, and that just got my mind reeling. And then I'm like, okay, so what are the limitations? Because I'm thinking, I get a lot of emails, you know, and sometimes we will get a couple hundred in a very short amount of time, because if one thing really breaks, we will know about it very quick, and sometimes we'll get an email every minute. And I'm like, okay, what are the limitations of this? Because this is a free, included in Office 365, pretty much every Office 365, and even that's the cloud version. Now, the desktop version is free for Windows. If you have Windows 10 or 11, you can get Power Automate and do what you want to do. Which I'll tell you about the macro I created for American Truck Simulator in a minute too. But anyway, see this one? Yep, there's my legs. Its limitations are not going to allow me to do what I want to do initially. And that's fine, because I have expected that, because when I'm thinking it's going to be a problem, because their limitation is you can run a trigger once every minute, and there's actually a monthly limit, or a 24-hour limit on how many in 24 hours. And that makes sense because it's running on the cloud, and even though people are like, oh, it's just a cloud, those are actual computers that Microsoft owns, you know, and housed in very, very secured locations, you know. So it's not like it's just magic. You know, that's real hardware running that stuff. It's real virtual machines. It's real. That sounds weird. Real virtual, but if you're a geek, you know what I mean. But it's real hardware running that stuff. We're gonna just run. We're running lots of red lights today. I'm gonna try to drive somewhat okay, but I'm also not gonna. I hate waiting too long for red lights if I don't have to. No, but I think that Power Automate, Power BI, and their Power Apps is another one, and then there's an AI something. It's something AI is also part of it, which that in order to take advantage of that, you really have to have money. I mean, you got to pay money for that if you really want to do anything with it. And even with some of the remote, like you can do on the desktop version of it, you can do a lot of things. Like for instance, I'll tell you now, what I did for American Truck Simulator. So when I stream American Truck Simulator, I have to set the, you know, I told you last week, I have two PCs. One PC plays the game, and it basically, I have a capture device that grabs the video off of that PC and streams and pushes it into another PC that thinks it's a camera. You know, that it just thinks that this is another camera. And then OBS says, oh, okay, cool camera. Let's go ahead and put that up. Very simple. But in order to do that and get the audio, I have to change the audio setting to push to the same interface. And I always forget to change the audio, to change the speaker output. You know, instead of speaker or headphone, I have to change it to the HDMI, USB, whatever the hell it's called. So I have to change that, and I always forget to change it, and it was driving me nuts. So I have to, you know, it's not really a big deal. It's just an annoyance. So what I did is I'm like, can I do this? Because you can do like a screen record and have it repeat. So I screen recorded myself changing the speaker to the audio device I need, and then starting up American Truck Simulator. Funny thing is that it actually takes a little longer to do that than it would for me to actually just do it. But I only have to push one button, and it just pops everything up. And then when I'm done streaming, I have another one that will put it back to the speakers and open the game. So if I'm gonna play, if I've closed the game after I stream, I simply run that other one, and it opens it up with the normal speakers, and it plays the game. Kind of neat. And those are just screwing around. I have now at work. This is something I'm going to migrate to my work account, because at work a lot of times people will send me an Excel spreadsheet with a list of POs or a list of SKUs and a long list. Sometimes it's, you know, only about 5 or 10, but sometimes it's 300. In order for me to do, and if you know anything about programming, I know I'm kind of talking a little more than just simple advanced programming. I'm not talking super hardcore, but I'm talking more than basic stuff. Well, it is basic mostly for someone who's been programming for a while, but for someone who just starts programming, they're not as basic. So in a where clause, you can do where this field is, or this column is in, and you have a list. Now that list is comma delimited list, which is good, but and if you have a column of data in Excel, that means what I've had to do, and sometimes it's a string, so I have to do extra. What I've had to do in the past, and we're talking, I've done it for 500 values, is I copy it, the column, put it into a text file, and then I manually put in the single quotes and the commas. I have to put a comma single quote at the beginning of every value, and then a single quote at the end. Now I've got a system that I can do it with relative ease and speed, but then I made my little macro, is what I like to say, or my flow is what they're called. So I made my flow, and it does it in about a second. It did 20 of them in a second, which would probably take me 20 seconds to do, roughly. So yeah, not complaining at all. It was just, I'm like, nice, we will take that. Oh my god, I'm going 86 miles an hour. I forgot. When I play my other one, I do a lot of World of Trucks jobs where your truck is governed at 65 miles an hour, so you pretty much just hold the pedal down and it'll hold you at 65 miles an hour. We're not playing in World of Trucks, so I was at 86 miles an hour, but we're going to go the speed limit-ish, as I would in real life. At 80 miles, I probably wouldn't pull something this heavy at 80 miles an hour, though. But this is a game and it's fun. But that's what, I mean, the low-code, no-code, you know, me being a programmer for, I don't know, 20 plus years, I think, is it 25 years now? I started out with Simon Basic, which is a thing that was on the TRS Color Computer, which is a version of basic programming. I did basic programming, and that fed into Visual Basic VBA, you know, for macros for Excel, Word, all that stuff. And I did those for a while, and then that led me to VB Script, which is pretty much VBA. And then, you know, minor differences. And this is back 25 years ago, before .NET and all that other shit came out. So this was true spaghetti code. And that got me into ASP pages, you know, and I learned a little JavaScript because of I was getting into the web. So I learned some JavaScript, and I learned how insecure that was, so I didn't use it so much. I mean, and I never got into PHP. Probably could have, but I never did. So I got into HTML, CSS when it came out. I was actually doing websites before CSS came out, and when CSS came out and all the div tags, I mean all my sites got stupid because tables were the best way to do things. I swear to God, they got rid of the table form. I mean, you can still do a table formatting, but it doesn't. It doesn't do well on a what do they call it? Oh my God, responsive. It doesn't do good on a responsive website. Divs is where it's at. But divs are a pain in the ass. And we could go down the road of HTML all day long. That's another beast I don't feel like talking about today. But so I got into HTML programming, and then I learned how to get into Access databases, and I learned how to do databases with Access and put them on a website so that they could update data. I actually built a couple standalone Access databases that were for. I built one, and I sold it to a couple companies. It's for buy here, pay here, car lots. So I had it to where at the contract that the people signed, I had it where you applied payments. I had it to where it would tell the store, it's like, hey, these people haven't paid. And honestly, don't ever buy a car to buy here, pay here. If you don't already know that, don't do it, because the interest rates are ridiculous. It's practically built for you to default so they can take their car back and charge you a lot of money to take their car back so they can make a lot of money on one car. I don't know if it's that bad anymore, but it really, that again, 20 years ago, that's what it was like. It was not exactly the best thing. It's a good business model for getting a lot of money. It's just not very fair to the consumer, in my opinion. It's kind of in my humble opinion, it's actually penalizing those people who are really trying to get ahead. That are struggling with credit and they don't know how to do credit, which at one point was me. I never did a buy here, pay here place, but I did have a car for a very high interest rate at one point because I had a horrible credit. Anyway, that's another thing we could talk about. So I did a lot of Access databases. I did some websites with database backend. I did a lot of things. Then I got into SQL Server. Basically, I ended up being a Microsoft guy. Just by the way it ended up. They made it easy, which was kind of their point, is why they made Visual Basic. I did Visual Basic 6. I was making apps at one point, Windows apps, which that can be cool and not cool, because it's like, oh, you don't have a Windows computer, can't help you. Oh, you have a Mac, sorry. Can't do much. Nowadays it's a little better, but I still don't make apps for PCs. I make I do other stuff. I do like web apps. Is more what I've gone towards, and custom apps for enterprise. I mean, there's one of the apps I've done. Oh, cool, we're almost there. One of my most coolest apps is for the Department of Transportation state, one of the states here in the U.S. I built a bridge inspection system because that was after the bridge collapse in Minnesota, and all the states they're like, oh crap, we got to keep an eye on our bridges, and yeah, they do. So I took an old system. Oh, he's turning. I took an old, like 30-year-old system at the time. So they're probably getting close to being rebuilding it now, because my system would be 20 years old. So I took a 30-year-old system at the time, built on just mainframe stuff. I mean, really, really old stuff. And I revamped it. I redid it. And we migrated their data to SQL Server, blah, blah, blah. I was doing a smart client, push technology before it was cool. That was my kind of project. I was the architect of the system. I was the main programmer. I had a small team that I worked with. That was one of the most fun projects. And it was a Windows app with with some web backend stuff, like SOAP and stuff. Now, so I also worked for a steel mill in their IT department as one of many programmers. I think they had, our department probably had 10 or 15 programmers. That was a cool gig. I was a contractor, so I was there for 3 years, and it was a great bunch of people. Made a lot of good friends there, and I don't know. It was all ASP pages, because it was basically, we had a customer center that we built and maintained. And one of the cool things I built for them was a dent resistance model. Now, before I built that, the only way a customer of ours, and customers like Ford, car manufacturers and big companies, the only way you could tell, like, how much force would it take to make a dent of this size, and the only way they could do it was simply by years of testing that steel and seeing what would happen. Well, the geniuses in the lab came up with a formula that they needed to be able to tweak occasionally. So I had to create an app where that they could type in the values of the formula, and that it would then run that calculation the way they needed to run, and they need to be able to customize the entire formula, not just the values and stuff, but they needed to customize all of that stuff and be able to run those formulas to predict exactly how a specific steel or would how it would resist to a dent of X size. And that was a fun project because it was all dinky, you know, and I really enjoyed that. And then actually they had me come back later in life, about 6 months later, and redo it so that I could actually do multiple formulas. Instead of just one formula, they wanted multiples, and they did that too. So that was cool, and they did a lot of other things. Their customer center. Man, this thing is slow. But we're going to a wind farm. That's cool. I love it. I love the Texas stuff where they got the new things, and now we're coming up. This is why I wanted to take this one, because I had already heard of this kind of stuff, and I hadn't done this yet. I had not done this load yet in my other saves, because I just didn't. But this one, I'm glad we got it. Ooh, there's a guy just sitting there. Well, I gotta keep an eye. Oh, I don't have to worry about sleeping. There's a guy sitting on an RV. That's the kind of I've driven that kind of RV to deliver. I got paid to drive that kind of an RV. So we're gonna be turning left up here. Right there, see it. Okay, so now we're gonna pay attention to the driving. Woo! Okay. Oh, shut up. We gotta be, and there's that red car behind me still. Now we're gonna come up here. We're gonna take a look at this up top. Oh, look at they've got a blade there. There's the tower being built. Probably, you know, it would be really cool if what they did, and I know they can't do this, but after I deliver this, that tower grows one more section, and then when I come the next time, it's another section, you know, that it actually progresses, and that whenever you do something like this, whatever job you come to a construction site for, it progresses. That would be cool, but this is a truck driving game, not a city builder or country builder simulator game. Okay, so we want to get over here, getting a good little angle here. And I don't know which way I gotta go to park this thing, so we're just gonna try to make it so I can go either way. What? I can back this thing in? No. If there were people here to vote on me to back this in and they were gonna watch, I would show them. But this is, where would can I get around? Oh, screw it. Let's try this. Oh, shit. You actually have to back it in. Okay, so let's try this. We're going to go around this way. I haven't tried to back up something that's this big. Oh, shit. Probably should not go this way. I should probably go this way. Can I go this way? Can I go that way? Ooh, boy. So that truck there, that's gonna, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and do what I was originally gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna come around like this. Take it very, very wide. And then do this. I'm wondering if that cone there is to help guide me. I hope. I'm gonna get right up on this. Nope, we can't. Alright, well, we can't ride the edge like you could in the real world. We're gonna get right up as close as we can to this. Oh, this isn't that long. I was thinking it was longer. This isn't too bad. Okay. We'll be alright. We'll just stay on the edge here. Oh, backing one of these things up? I don't know. We'll see if I can do it. Let's get a little more speed here. I was hoping that it would actually be a pull-through, but I should know better. They're not going to make it that easy on you. But we'll try to get a good angle and back our happy asses in. Of course, I can just cheat at any given time, or well, not cheat, but do it the easy way and let them do it for me. If I get all janky with it, then yes, I will do that. Wow, this is... what a pain. They purposely make it hard on me. I mean, well, then that's fine. It's a game. It's supposed to have some level of difficulty, right? So now let's see how we can get... Oh, don't get too sharp over there, dummy. So now we come over here. Try to get over here. How much more do I have? Get up over here. And that looks about right. Okay, so I want to make it go... I want to make it go this way. So it's going to go like that. I'm going to go too far. I think I got it. I might... no, that's not a good thing. Never mind, let's try this again. Move up farther. Oh, I wouldn't have done that. Okay, here. I already forgot which way I turned it. That way. Okay, back up. So second might have a bit on it. Always go slow. I would like to do something programming-wise for this game, but I have no idea what I would do. So I don't do gaming programming. I actually looked at game programming games recently, but I'm like, nah, I don't think I'd be very good at it. I'm going to hit this tractor if I'm not careful. Man, they do not make this one easy at all, do they? Or if it is easy, maybe I'm just I'm the weak link. Oh wow, it nudged the freaking thing. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, we're going to move forward. Okay, so when I straighten it out, it's a little bit easier. This is what we came here for, right? So hold on. That way a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Here we go. Here we go. A little more. Yeah, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. I don't need your help. I'm impressed. I'll be close enough to it. That's cool. I love it. I love it. I like that they have this difficulty level. I mean, sometimes I don't want to deal with it, which is nice because I can just say, nope, don't feel like dealing with it today. And look at that. See, yep, right there. Let's get that annoying beep beep off. Stop turning it off. That felt good. The goal today is just to hopefully either I'll buy a second garage and put some drivers in that, or I will upgrade the garage the second garage I currently have, and I will then excuse me. I will then what's this? Going where? Longview? No, 611 miles. Why not? What time? We got 10 hours, and it's got Monday 4:30. It's Sunday 4. So I got 24 hours to get there, so I can take a nap on the way. Works for me. Let's take it. How's that sound for you guys? It sounds good, doesn't it? Sounds good. Now, where's the trailer that I got to pick up? Right there. And it's pointing. Okay. Oops. Gear. You should probably put it in gear. Hey, look, it moves better when it's in transmission's not in neutral. So we'll come up over here. What was I talking about programming? I was talking about my my work history and how I got to where I'm at. But yeah, let's get this thing and get on the road first. So we're gonna get this thing. It's a Geminator, and I just took this because it's an easy one. I'm not gonna be doing hard ass like I have been because, quite honestly, that gets old. I want to do something. I want to see the scenery. I want to putz around a little bit, you know. And I also want to hook this trailer up right. Yeah, close enough, I guess. Yep, close enough. I don't have it turned on hard right now, so Let's go around the loopity-doopity. We're in a gear. So I think if we just kind of casually drive around, and like I said, it's 4:30, so I'm going to make sure I take a break at when it starts getting dark, so that we don't drive when it's dark. Well, we may do a little bit of driving in dark, but we're going to keep that to a minute. And I've got enough time on this trip that I can do that, because it's 24 hours to get it there. It's going to take me 10 hours to drive it there, and then 10 hours sleepy teepee. So that's enough time. A little bit of a wide berth for this. I mean, it's not like it's a really long trailer, but still, we're screwing around. We gotta take this turn too. And I just brought a piece in that was not much longer than this. So since this is shorter, and we should. Wish I had some people watching so they could tell me their experiences of programming and whatnot. Is that over there? That's Stockton? Fort Stockton? Okay, well, I got no cars coming. I don't care about driving in the dirt. Alright, I gotta get down here so I can see what I'm doing. Ooh! We might want to get some fuel. And not that I need it right now. But when I go take a little nappy poo, we're gonna make sure we're at a truck stop. At least the gas station was, resting place and fuel. It looks like my damage isn't horrible right now. Nope, just 1%. We're good. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna turn that off. Oh, just gonna follow the GPS and nothing. And I should have. Nope, it didn't map for this one. Oops, wrong one. I just upshifted. Not exactly what you want to do. So let's get on 10, go west. I think we're going to pretty much be on 10 going west the whole way. And I think, and Interstate 10, I think Interstate 20 is the interstate that goes like 1,000 miles in Texas. It's like a crazy number. I think the longest road or interstate in Montana is 700 miles or 5. Well, I don't know why 554 sticks in my head. It could be that number. I don't know, but like 1,000 miles is, and that's an estimate. 1,000, 1,100 miles, something like that, is how long. Well, I'm supposed to go this way. Guess we're not staying on 10, which is fine. Makes some better views. Oh, picnic area. That's cool. I like how they did that. It's neat, and I'm sure I like how the state of Texas made that, is what I'm saying. The American Truck Simulator just copied what they did and put it on the game. Let's see, where's my gear? There it is. Okay. Gotta be careful because those jackasses stop for no reason. So let me see, where was I with my programming background? Oh yeah, I was in the VB6, and then .NET came out. I think that's been more than just over 20 years. .NET, no, I think .NET came out. It's 20 years for C#. Maybe C# came out with the first version of .NET. I forget, but I was around. I just don't remember that long ago. But I was doing VB.NET for a while, and ASP.NET is what was my go-to. Did a lot of that. It was a nice thing. So it's 75 miles an hour, and we are going 65. Okay. I'm actually using the analog gauges. Woohoo! But yeah, I did the VB.NET. I liked it, but it was still spaghetti code. It really was. It was still spaghetti code. So I didn't. Oh gosh, now it's 55. Right when you get up to speed, it drops. And now it's 45. That's okay, we're turning. Oh, not here at this one. We're turning at the light, people. Oh, with the 4-way stop. So, yeah, we're gonna go because I can. That truck is blocking everybody, so we're just taking advantage of it. Oh, jeez. That's a new one. I haven't had that happen yet, where they cut me off like that. So VB.net, I enjoyed it, but I still it's a little bit verbose, you know. I even at one point I had a guy who was offered to mentor me in C++. And I'm like, okay, I would like to learn C++. That's one of the languages that, you know, that's like the core hardcore language. So I bought a $80 book, because again, that's before the internet had a bunch of tutorials and videos on this shit. You know, way back in my day. And I've actually thought about starting a podcast called Am I Really That Old? You know, it's because I say back in my day nowadays. But anyway, back then, you had to buy a book and learn. So I bought a book in C++, and I was following the instructions, you know, that the book was giving me, and it wasn't working. I was getting an odd error, and I didn't understand it, and I didn't know what was going on. And I looked at the text in the book, and I'm like, okay, well my code looks just like it. I went through and I looked at all the settings. I'm like, my code looks just like it. I don't know. So I called the guy who said he would mentor me, and he was also kind of family, but distant family, not really that close. So I called him. He ghosted me. He would not respond to me. I had sent him an email saying, hey, you know, I just need a little bit of help. You know, this is like da 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 da, and he never responded. I haven't talked to him since, and that's been 20 effing years. Now, granted, we were not super close, you know, cousins or anything like that. But when you offer somebody to be kind of a mentor, and at the first sign of a problem you bail, F you, man. So I didn't learn C++. I probably could now because it's, you know, freaking documentation and the tutorials and all that, and it's actually a lot easier. From what I understand, it's easier now than it was before because there is, you know, it's well, more people do it or whatever. Oh, I gotta stop. I forgot my cruise control. I actually just accidentally set my cruise control. I hit the wrong button. Um, but it really turned me off. Oh, we're getting on 20. It really turned me off on C++ and that stuff. And I think I could have done more fun stuff if I knew C++ because it's closer to the machine language. I mean, it's not, but it is better than C sharp. In my opinion, harder than C sharp, but better. More better performance in a lot of places. And C sharp's also gotten a shit ton better since its first day. But since I couldn't do C++, I focused on C sharp. And that's been my story since. I've kept up with C sharp. I've done the, you know, as it's gotten older and matured, I've tried to keep up with it as best as I can. But honestly, they change things, so many things at every iteration, and now every iteration is every year. Sometimes there's an update 6 months in, so it's really hard to keep up with everything latest and greatest because you also have to work and write code. You still got to work on your projects to make the money so you can keep, you know, it's a vicious cycle. And that's why, you know, 10 or 15 years ago I burned out. It was 15 years ago I burned out because I was burning the candle at every end, and not just two ends, it felt like 6 ends, because I was trying to keep up. I was self-employed, so I was trying to keep up being self-employed, trying to get new customers, trying to work on the stuff I was already getting paid to work on, which that was the priority. It was like, okay, this is the paid work, this is why you're doing it, get this, but you also have to keep an eye on what's coming down the pipe and be responsible about that. So it burned me out. I'm like, okay, well, I'm out, you know, and I kind of took a break for a little bit, and I've been back in it for a while. And I've learned the whole work-life balance. I'm gonna see if I can't get this car to back the hell off. Ooh, that was close. I almost got damaged trailer. Oh, so yeah, and that's been the short version of the story. And C Sharp is where I sit now. I do SQL Server. I can do HTML. I've actually done some Angular with JavaScript and Node. So I've, you know, gone into that. I've done some Mongo work. I did a little bit of Express.js. I don't really like using JavaScript. It's just not my thing. I know there are some people like, oh, I live on it. It's like, okay, cool, that's fine. It's not my thing. I prefer a compiled code. Don't know why. Because quite honestly, I mean, and now, and with Blazor, and especially Blazor Maui or whatever it is now, you can create some really good stuff that runs on the web and it's still compiled and it's very secure. I like that. But it's also a very heavy app whenever you make it. So that's what I don't like. I mean, they're working on making it lighter, but you're including the entire, well, it's the most basic .NET framework or .NET Core. Sorry, bad words. Framework's gone. That you can put into a small download, and that's more than what most people want to deal with. I mean, I have a site up that has no graphics, and it takes 2 to 3 seconds to download. Now, granted, that's 2 or 3 seconds, but it should take a millisecond to download that site. Because if I have that just as basic HTML, which I only did it because I wanted to play around with Blazor, but if I had that, and plus I've got some other stuff integrated with it, some Azure functions and stuff, which will bring me to something else in a minute. But if I could do that page in JavaScript, even with Angular, it'll be a bit of a download because of the way that works. But you could also do lazy loading and blah 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 blah. Most of you people don't really care about programming. And I've thought about, maybe I should do tutorials. No. There are way too many people doing them now. You can find everything you need to find. And how CoderBee does it doesn't really effing matter, because CoderBee, he does it like 99% of the people. He gets stuck, he Googles it, and gets onto Stack Overflow, sees what he can find, or whatever documentation saying, okay, so that's how I need to do this. Thank you. Copies, pastes the code, modifies it to his liking, and Bob's your uncle. Now, I do not just do that for an entire project, because that would be dumb. But when I'm stuck on a piece, that's what I do. With the new integrations with the new IDE, it writes a lot of code for you. You start writing, it's like, hey, here's a variable name for you. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, here's this for you. Thank you very much. We're now going to go and find a place to sleep and get some fuel. Let's see where the nearest place. Oh, that's sleeping. I should sleep and fuel at the same place. We're going to go right in here. And that is 51 minutes game time away. Not real time. So we're going to go there. Yeah, I just I like the C#. It's my baby. But then when I got into Power Automate and learned how that stuff is, and it's like, this is not hard. I mean, it's very basic, it's low code. Exactly what it says, and now I understand what it means. And there's work in it. With the migration that we're doing, we have, not because of anything I've said or done, but other people outside of my control said, we're going to just bring another company in, we're just going to do this and screw everybody. And I know that we're only salespeople and we don't know anything about technology, but we're going to go ahead, we're going to be responsible for the technology company that we hire, basically a shit show. But we have some very competent people working on the project now, not because of anything I've ever said. I've had zero input on anything on it at this point, which is frustrating because I was hired to do this stuff, and now they won't let me because of office politics. And I don't partake, so that's why. Anyway, so we have this one person who's doing some data migration for us, and in one of our meetings, she's showing us the stuff she's doing, and I'm like, okay, well that looks kind of cool. I just took a mental note to say, okay, I want to learn what she's doing, and now, well, she's doing Power Automate, and I'm like, oh, well, that's not hard. If you know how to build a query, which I have basic knowledge of building a query, and I know people who know more than I do. You can build a query if you know how to do basic logic steps, which programming, I've been doing it for decades now. This is not a difficult thing to do, and it's wonderful. And so I am working on becoming certified. My goal is to be certified by. God, that truck just scared the hell out of me. My goal is to be certified before the end of January on at least 2. I'm going to get the Power Platform Fundamentals, which is The only thing I'm worried about is that they're going to use some kind of terminology I don't know and I didn't expect. But it's it should be relatively straightforward test. Not too hard. It's a $99 Microsoft certification test. And if you know anything about programming and a decent amount about the Power Platform, you should be able to pass it. You know, a good knowledge of it. I mean, you're not going you can't just walk in and take that test without a problem. But you can walk in and take that test and be successful with a little bit of studying. So that's what I'm going to do. And then they've got a couple different levels of Power Automate that I'm going to go for because I couldn't care less about writing reports. I mean, if I know the basics about writing a report and I can make it look kind of pretty, that's fine. I'm not here to write reports. I'm not a report writer. Um, so that's fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be the Power Automate developer. I'm going to be the guy. Oh, I got to actually put fuel in, dummy. Got to hold the enter button down. Oh, some days I wonder about myself. But so I am excited about getting into this because it is something that work is going to need it. Work and here's the thing, I'm not 100% sure that work will ever use me for doing it, just because of the office politics crap. And I honestly, my gut feeling is that they're trying to get rid of the IT department, not because they hate me or they hate my coworker. There's one guy that doesn't like us, but they don't see a need. You know, there's some people that think that we're just too expensive. But I'll tell you what, right now, before this new system is in place, if they got rid of us, there would be a oh I gotta have there we go. There would be a serious problem. Okay, sleep. We'll be getting up at 7 a.m. Yep. Okay, don't hit enter again because then you'll be screwed. But I really feel 70 grand, that's good. I really feel that there are forces at play that want the IT department for my company to go away. And I understand it because we are not a big company and we have 2 IT people. And we need 2 because we actually need more just because of during busy season, it's just him and I on call for 4 weeks straight, 24/7 for 4 weeks. And it could be, and if something breaks while, you know, third shift is going on, we have to wake our happy ass up and fix it. That's not that, and the stress level for that, it's like, you know, I understand that people get stressed. I mean, and I'm actually been coping with it very poorly in the last 3-4 weeks, and I've been talking to a therapist, and she's helped me out a lot. In just a couple sessions, which was great. Anyway, where was I going? Oh yeah, the stress level. And so, you know, my boss is stressed out. He gets stressed out during this. Everybody gets stressed out. My level of stress is a hair different than theirs. I don't. Theirs is like, okay, well, we need to make sure these orders get in and all of that, and we want to make sure they ship. Well, my stress level is if the shit that I am responsible for breaks, nothing gets shipped. Production stops. Profits don't happen. Company goes under. Now, granted, I'm over exaggerating a little bit. The company's not going to go under. But it will lose money for every 5 minutes, every minute that that thing is not working. And the longer it takes me to fix, the worse it is. And last year, my coworker and I, we ended up working 40 hours straight on one problem, and it was affecting every single order. We had to shut down services and operation. Production was almost at a standstill. It was definitely operating at under 30%, probably closer to 10%. So that was stressful, especially when we're working in a system that was built by a guy who has nothing to do with the company anymore, who knew everything about the company, documented what he could, but that documentation was, well, garbage. What we did get, it was a minuscule. He touched on a few things that we did need to know, and he put that into a documentation. But the problem became when stuff showed up that he didn't have any information on. We couldn't get any. So we had to figure out, okay, what the hell is going on, and we had to backtrack and trail, and and it was convoluted. It wasn't like, to us, it didn't make much sense. Why is it working? It took us 40 hours to figure it out, and we got it figured out. And once we figured it out, it did not take more than, I think, 30 minutes to fix the problem. It was finding out what the core problem was the issue, and it was a really simple core problem, but we never even know that that little piece existed, and it was hidden. So, yeah, my stress level is a little higher than a lot of the people there. Now, there's the production manager. He's stressed out too, and I think he and I probably share close to the same level of stress. And I don't know whose is worse, his or mine, and I'm not going to compete. And I hope that, I wish neither one of us had it. Now, with this new system coming in, there should be a lot less of that. Right now, if they were to fire me, or if I got sick and I couldn't work, that company would have a problem. They would have a serious problem, because it would be slower to fix problems, because then the other guy would be on call 24/7 and he would be tired, and he would make mistakes, as anybody would. Um, it's just, life. So anyway, they're not going to get rid of me right now. They can't. And I honestly, I don't like being that guy. I don't like being the guy that is that important. I want to be the guy that is important but can be replaced. People are like, oh my God, you want it? I don't care if someone replaces me. That's fine. If I do my job well enough, nobody knows I'm there. But then if you do it too well and nobody knows you're there, they're like, why are we paying you? And then you disappear, and then they realize why they were paying you. And we are not going to sit behind this car. So sorry, car. I'm just not in the mood. It's not like I'm going super fast. I just would like to go faster. And because of this guy on the right, left, we're going to go around the fire truck too this way. I'm trying not to do this driving much, but I really don't feel like sitting behind these slow drivers, because they are really bad. And hopefully this guy realizes I'm here. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, I don't like being the guy that's key. That's like one of the only. I want to be one of a few people, one of a handful of people that can fix the problems. I don't want to be the only person that they rely on. That's too much stress for me, and I handle that poorly, and that's my fault and my problem, and I'm dealing with it. But they're gonna eventually get to the point where they don't really need us, which is fine. I've got other things to do. I feel stifled sometimes when I'm there. The stress level, like I've mentioned, is too high. I mean, I've been around a while. I'm not interested in doing a high pressure, high volume, high anything job. I want something that I can come in 9 to 5 or remote. No, no, I don't want to go in. I want to be remote all the time, 100% remote from wherever I'm at. And I want to be able to just get my job done without like high stress or anything else. I want to have a professional environment, which this company is definitely not. Because it's a small manufacturing company, that's normal. It's a small mom and pop kind of place. It's just not going to be. It's just the way they are. They can grow. They could grow into something wonderful if they would just get their head out of their ass. But anyway, I digress. I want a job where my time is more flexible. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, I'm not, nothing new in this aspect. I mean, who doesn't want the job where they can control their hours better? Who doesn't want the job where they make decent money, enough to live on, enough to invest, and enough to put back to retirement? Well, I'm too old to put much more back in retirement. So I need to put almost everything back in retirement, because my entire life I didn't put money back in retirement. So that's a problem for me, and I'm glad I happened to notice I'm supposed to turn right here. I don't. I just want. That's the job. I'm in a job where in a mode where I want to be as. What the hell is that up in the sky? What the hell is that up in the sky? Okay. Oops. Oh, goodbye. Interesting. um. I think that was like a stealth fighter, stealth bomber. I don't know. I know. Well, they're in Missouri, I think. I think it's Missouri. I don't know. Fort Worth, yay! No, I mean, who doesn't want that job? But I put in my dues. I've paid my dues. I've done the 80-hour weeks. I've done the 90-hour weeks. I've done the high pressure, high level. It's like I don't want that anymore. I just want something where I can chill and do my job, and come in and do my programming, do my troubleshooting, write some new code, right? I don't really want to maintain old code as much. I mean, nobody really does. Maybe do some video stuff. So that's kind of, video stuff is also what I like to do. My goal now for real life is to go between programming and videos. I prefer to do, I can do that. That's why I'm doing the streaming. I enjoy this. I would enjoy it more if there were people listening and talking back, but you gotta start somewhere, and eventually maybe I'll get there, because I'm going to talk programming, I'm going to talk all this other stuff, I'll talk real life, talk travel, whatever. I mean, I've been around a little bit, but you know what I just realized? That's my verbal pause. I don't say I say but. Gotta change that, don't I? I'm trying to think of a way to think of something to say besides it. My job currently is not the worst. It's not the best. They let me get away with a lot. I do work from home 99.9% of the time. I don't think I've been in the office since I've started there, I might have been in the office 10 times, and it's been 2.5 years. So they're very, very good about that. I get my work done. I'm on call. I do what I can. I kind of want to do the quiet quitting thing, but my personality doesn't allow. I want things done right. I want things done well, and I want things done fast, which that is not the best way to do things in a programmer way. If you do things fast, you can break things worse, or make things worse in the long run because you did things so fast you forgot what you did and why you did it, and you didn't comment it, which is why my former boss did things the way he did. He just didn't have the time to comment, document, all that stuff. Luckily, I have a guy that I work with. He's all about documenting. He's like, I want to document everything, and he's been very good since my previous boss left. He's been very good at getting anything we've had a problem with. He's documented on what the hell we did to fix it, and he's been very good about it. So I'm very, very thankful for that. And he's probably going to be retiring next year. So and quite honestly, if they eliminate the IT department altogether, that's fine. Now, what they may not be able to completely eliminate us. Well, they could eliminate us full time. That is a real, not a problem. They could do that. However, they would need to have one of us or both of us on a retainer of some sort. And I've got a number in mind of what I would allow to have it, so when something does break, that is old, that's one of the older pieces of code, which is possible because that's still a little bit of that older code is still going to exist. And I want to, and I would probably be the one, because if my coworker decides he's done, he can retire. He doesn't need to be there anymore. So I think that if he wanted to do that, and if he didn't want to have anything to do, he may do that. I would be willing, and I already have a corporation that I could easily just give them a retainer of X amount of dollars a month for X amount of hours, and if a use it or lose it kind of situation. Oh God, what is all of this? Oh, that was close, wasn't it? And I'm gonna this is garbage. We're gonna be doing this for a minute. I was paying attention to all these cars coming. I was like, holy crap! And they all came in, and that other car. Oh, you want me to? Oh, I can pass! Yay! Going to anyway. So yeah, I mean, the company's not bad. Again, they have their problems like any other small company or medium. It's actually a medium-sized company, but in the grand scheme of things, they're a small medium business. Now I'm doing anyway. Oh, count the Give yourself $1 for every I say, and every but. What did I say? Sorry, I need water too, because I'm talking a lot. I don't know if you noticed that, but I'm talking a lot. I had a lot to talk about today. What else do we want? I would love to talk about something more. Anything not code related. I don't care. Talk programming, not talk programming, talk about travel, talk about life, anything but religion and politics, because we're not going down that road. It's open. I'm not talking, well, we could talk about clinical sex. We're not talking about, porn, because I don't want to get blocked from everything. And that's a bad idea. Talk about life, my girlfriend, her phone's broke. She says she's broke. She's not really broke. But her phone is really broke. While I was talking to her today, this morning, my morning, her evening, she's not in my country. The screen of her phone came off. It has been a problem for about 3 weeks now, but today it actually came off while we were in a video chat. And I could tell because, the hole for the camera, I could see it move away from the camera, and I was looking through the hole from a distance instead of where it's supposed to be. Oops, that's not supposed to be like that. So we need to get her a new phone. And where she's at, and I've gone to myself, I'm buying phones this way. I buy phones outright. I do not finance my phones except for through my own credit card that I pay zero. I'll usually have a credit card that has 0% interest, and that's what I'll use on my phone. I'll buy a phone with that, or I'll have enough to pay it off. I do not use cell phone companies to give me a quote unquote give me a free phone for their exorbitant contracts that keep you locked in for 2 years, and just not good. I've had an unlocked phone and off network and be able to jump networks for the last 3 years, 4 years now. Oh my God, I can't recommend it enough. And where she lives, Thailand, and most other countries, that are like Thailand, Philippines, whatever, Asian countries, that's the way they buy their phones. They just buy unlocked phones. They're all unlocked, and they just put whatever SIM card they want in, and that's how they roll. Well, I'm not buying her $1,000 phone. That shit ain't happening. Thankfully, she has the same opinion of iPhone that I do. I don't want one. She doesn't want one. We're looking at $200-300 phones instead of $800 to $1,500 phones. I'm very happy with that. The only reason I bought the phone I have is because my old phone fell and scraped all up, and there's glass grindings coming off of the face. I'm like, I don't really like this, and the screen was kind of getting weird. And then Samsung had a sale on the 22 Plus. I'm sure you guys all saw that for $750. So I bought one. And I didn't buy it through a cell phone company. I bought it on Amazon from Samsung store. So yeah, that's what I did, and I paid it off in a month because I had the money that I knew that something was going to happen. I knew I was going to buy a cell phone or something in the near future, so that's what I did. Oops, I hit the freaking cruise control. Why am I doing that? So yeah, we're just gonna look at. She's got a couple phones in mind, and when she gets up in the morning, we're gonna make a decision. Hopefully, she can get a phone relatively quick, like today, tomorrow for her. Well, what time is it? Well, it's after midnight her time, so today for her. And that's what we're gonna go. We're just gonna do that. I'm gonna send her a little bit of money. She's gonna take up the rest. I'm basically making up the difference. $200-300 phone, and just get it done. Because she makes money through her phone. She sells goods. She sells cookies. She's working on putting together a small farm, a small greenhouse to sell vegetables. She sells, breeds animals. She breeds animals. So she's got a few income streams going on, and that phone is in Asian countries, even China, Thailand, Japan, Korea, Vietnam, all these countries, their phones are their livelihood and their connection to their bank, connection to money. all of that stuff. Gotta have a phone. So with her screen falling off, and she was very adamant on me not getting her a phone, and I really didn't want to help. Not because it's just I don't want to get into that habit of me sending money all the time, and she doesn't want that either, which is why she's a keeper. One of the long list of reasons she's a keeper. Not to mention her cookies taste good. Of course, I can't eat her cookies. Oops. But because I'm on a diet and I'm losing weight and it's working, so I'm not eating her cookies. What the hell, dude? Seriously? Why are you stopped? You dipshit. Ugh, their AI really needs a little. I wish I knew enough about AI programming and this kind of gaming programming that I could go help them out and build a better AI for their cars. I mean, I don't like it that these things stop. It's like I'm not in your lane yet. I'm trying to make a move, and it's like I have to drive so perfect. And I know that this is me. It's like, but this is how I drive in real life. I would drive a truck like this in real life, and I've seen truck drivers drive like that, where they're like, okay, well, this car's moving, he's going to get past me, and you time it so that you don't hit him, you get behind him. But no, then they effing stop, and you hit him. Jackass. And that happens all the time, and it's just so annoying. Let's see here. Let's get up here. Ooh, another. What are we at here? Oh, I wonder if we're gonna be able to pick up something else here. What do you guys think? Anybody? Anybody there? Matt Saxon's computer is watching, and that's it. Oh, I thought that by doing these streams on Twitch, even with zero, that eventually a bot would send people my way. But no. Ooh, bet you I'm gonna have trouble with that one. But we're gonna try it. Nobody's coming. No one's finding me. Or I just suck that much, which, could be that too. I don't know. I don't think I suck. There's a guy, Colonel Failure, who's on last. He popped his head in, and I'm pretty sure he's like, no, I'm not gonna watch him. He gave me the idea of how I want to do it. I'm not modeling after him, but he talks about he's got a series where he does Get Back to Work, and it's pretty much done. He's almost done with it. He put it up on Wizio, said, pay me money and I'll talk about whatever you want, play the game you want me to play. Well, that's kind of cool. And I didn't pay for anything. I didn't do that. I support his channel in other ways. And I enjoyed the topics he talked about. I enjoyed his most of the time. I enjoyed or would agree with what he put forth. But it gave me the idea of, well, why don't I just start a stream and just talk about whatever, and if someone can come in and wants to have a little conversation. I'm glad I did this backup thing, because this one's actually easy. I break if I do something wrong. But anyway, it gave me the idea to do it this way, and I like it. I would watch these streams. So that's another thing that I hear other people say is like, make the product you would want to see. Well, I would watch this stream. I would want to see the gameplay a little bit, a nice chill gameplay, because that's what he would do. And he doesn't always do chill. Well, yeah, he usually does chill games. Transport Fever 2 and stuff like that. Out of neutral or into neutral. And it's his commentary that I enjoy, and that's kind of what I'm going for. Hopefully, we can get some people on these things, and they'll start enjoying my commentary, or not, or partake in the commentary is what I would really like. That would be nice. Partake in the conversation, and that's really what, like in his live streams. Where's this one? Yeah, we're gonna pass on that one. $87,000. That's good. We need 200 and what? How much of these trucks did I buy? We need how much? We're only buying Peterbilt. Only buying Peterbilt. So if I want to buy another truck, oh, it's 100. So we need $235,000. We need a lot of money. Let's forget. What's our bank loan looking like? What's our bank loan doing? Let's take a peek at that. Ooh. I'm at 84. If I pay this off, I'll be at 8,000. Well, no, 84. No, I'll be at 10,000, 9,000, $10,000, and I'll be back. But then my payment will only be 6,000 instead of 7,600. That's $1,500 a day. See, this is what I did in real life: is I paid off a big loan, and it took me a while to put the money back into savings because I kept coming up with other stuff. Okay, so how much is 1814 times whatever I gotta pay? Let's get a calculator out. Let's grab a calculator out. We're gonna do this math real quick. I want to see how much money I'm throwing away. How much money are we throwing away? So we have 1814. Okay, 56 payments. No, 56 payments left. No, 56 total payments minus 14. So 42 payments divided by 42 equals, no, times 42, you dork. So I still have $76,000 to pay. So I'm going to save $1,000 if I pay it off now. Somehow that doesn't sound right. Somehow that just doesn't sound right. 50, no. How's this thing work? So duration. That's a 70-month loan. I'm halfway through it. This is a 56-month loan. I paid 14, so that's 42. 42 payments are left. 42 payments times the 1814 means I got 42 days to go, but 1814 a day, and I'm only going to save $1,000 by paying this chunk off now. That isn't worth it to me because that's minuscule. So that means 1,000. Well, now let's take that 1,000 divided by 42. Let's do the math properly. Calculator time. So we do the math. We take 1814 times 42 equals 76,188, and then we divide, or we how do we do that? How do we do that? Then we subtract 74,996, and that equals $1,192. And then we divide that by 42. We're paying $28. We're going to save $28 a day. Now, in real life, that's a lot of money. In this world, it is not. We're going to keep that loan alive and not even bother worrying about it. So, we are going to build. So we need to. What else can I get? What other job market? Can't do that. It's this one I got to do. So we're going to go Longview. Longview to Santa Fe. Well, there's a $62,000 load. 106,000-pound log loader. And how far? It's 800 miles. I think we'll just take that one. Can I do heavy? Ooh. This perimeter is essential for heavy cargo. Ooh, yeah, I better not. Next. We're not gonna. Oh shit! I just took it. Okay, well, we're gonna see how that goes. I am not confident. Oops, no, we're gonna do this. Yeah, this is, okay, well, yeah, how do I get out of here? Do I go around this way? Is that an opening to get out of? Do I have to turn around? I have to turn around. Ooh, there's a thingy right there. Don't hit it. Oh my god, I really hope I can even do this. This might be a very painful trip once we get to it. Oh, what was I thinking? I was trying to get out of it. And I hit the wrong button. I mean, the truck can probably pull it. I mean, motor-wise, I think I've got a good enough motor in here to get what I actually have in here. So we're gonna go to the right, right? I'm gonna go that way. We're way out there. Like, where is it? I'm getting killed with these phones. Should probably go to a service area and get my maintenance check in. Oh my god, what was I thinking about this? This is going to be interesting. We're gonna go with it. Unless I get to it and I simply cannot pull it. 106,000 pounds. It might break my freaking tires. In which case it'll cost me $12,000 to cancel. Or I might have to upgrade my truck so I can pull it. I think I'll have to get a 6x4. Ooh, what's this? What's going on? You guys are just sitting there. You guys hit each other? Is cop gonna stop or something? No, the cop's trying to turn in on me. Okay. Oops, let's turn a little tighter there. Ah, okay, so where was I? I forget what I was babbling about. Oh, the girlfriend's phone. That's right. Yep, they kind of need their phone. And I want to make sure she has a reasonably decent phone, but we're not paying $1,000. And I don't know if you guys, and some of you probably do know about the Samsung A series. I would say they're second tier. I mean, they're a good, maybe a third tier, but they're a good, solid phone usually. And there we go. Where's my right here? I thought it was right there. They're good. It's a good phone. It's got a good camera. She needs a good camera because she has to take pictures of the products that she sells, and she's really good at taking pictures. I'd like to just send her a real camera, and of course, phones nowadays, these cameras are so damn good. Where's the turn here? All right. Yep. Turn here. Chuck and Jacks. So anyway, yeah, we gotta do that. We're gonna see how much. I mean, the phone is gonna be, I'm gonna guess around $200 or $300. From everything we're seeing, I'm hoping it stays under $300. We shall see. I'm crossing my fingers. Okay, so let's enter. Oh, you know what? I don't have to take the job right now. What else do we have here? Is there anything? Oh, good. There's something else here. That's also a heavy load. That's a garbage trip. Man, I don't really want this. It is black if I do it. Should I do it? Oh my god. I am really scared about taking this trip. See, the thing is, it doesn't tell you in there. Yeah, you know what? This one's just not going to happen. We can't do this. We can't do this. We got to take it on a trip. I can't do it. Sorry, guys. There's just no way. That is too heavy. My truck is not going to handle it, and it's going to take me forever to do it, so we're not going to do it. We got to go here. That one's not happening. This one could happen. Longview to Beaumont. That's probably right back where, yeah, this is one where we were at. This one, well, that's a better paying trip, but this one's a higher paying trip for one. Short trip. Hey, why am I having trouble making easy decisions? What's this one? New Mexico. I mean, this one is going at Sirocco. No, let's just stay in Texas. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am such an idiot. Oh, is it right here? Okay. What am I getting? Is it here? Oh, it is right here. Take the job. Okay. Works for me. That's even better. Oh, look, there it is. Let's hope I should be able to pull this one. But also downshift a little bit. That one at 106,000 pounds, I'm just not going to be able to move that sucker. Wow, you guys couldn't make this any more difficult, could you? Freaking truck. Again, well, they may not. You may not get someone to move the damn truck. See how well I can back up. Oh, that's not bad. It was lined up right. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Oh wow. Look at that. Nice. So if I can pull the damn thing. Should be able to. Probably should put it in gear so we can move forward. Here we go. Oh wow, it's oh yeah, it's articulated. I didn't even notice that. Alright. Let's get around this trailer. I hope this is really, really wide. I mean, I can't go much wider than that. Oops, sorry. Okay, dude. Did I just hit the log? Okay. Yeah. See, I can't go much wider than this. Okay, he's out. Not getting down there. There's the other load that they wanted me to, that I thought I was going to take. Okay, these are not easy to get out of. It's going to go as wide as humanly possible or physically possible. And we should, knock on wood. Oh look, there's a dude over there. That's cool. Kick the tire, kick the tire. He's not happy. Right? Yeah, oh, he looks frustrated. He's not happy with whatever the hell's going on. Looks like I'll be get... Which way do I want to go to get out of here, though? I think I want to go down this first one. Yeah, oh, I do want to go down the first one because the second one ends. Okay, then. Well, I went way up on it. Oh, look at that. My front tire was off the ground. I really went up there, didn't I? You gotta be very, very careful with these. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine. Now I just gotta get over here and crank it. I'm gonna make sure we don't hit everything else coming out. And exaggerate all of your movements when you're pulling something like this. And it's not even that long, really. I mean, it's not horribly long. Okay, so now we're not doing too good. And we'll be able to pull it. It's not going that far anyway. Oh man, so what? It's 12:30. I've been driving for an hour and a half. That's it. And at least 45 minutes before I can take a break. I'm getting hungry. Friggin' diet's killing me. I'll tell you what. Well, I should probably look at the health of my truck. Oh, we're not too bad yet. Okay, back down here. We finish it a little bit. A little bit umpy. Alright. I'll tell you what, this 18-speed transmission helps. It really does help. I really hope I can get. I should be able to get the garage in the new truck. I should be able to get the garage upgraded in the new truck. I should at least get the garage upgraded just because of the fact it puts a fuel station in there, and that fuel is usually cheaper than the rest of the state. Kind of like that, but then you actually have to go. That's why the other save I have with having all the friggin' garages all upgraded. I got my own fuel stations. I don't even have to go in, and I can sleep in my own garages, which is kind of nice. Now they're not all. I don't have them everywhere, so it's not like I can just go anywhere and everywhere right now. But I have 20 plus, 25, 20, something like that, 21 maybe. Yeah, I mean, if I have 102, granted, there's one garage. There's a couple garages where I just have a second and third truck parked for me. You know, I might. And one of the things I will do eventually is I will, and and I'll probably do this maybe the next time I play, I'll buy one garage that's only for my trucks and my trailers. You know, but I'm actually not using trailers as much anymore because I like to be able to haul whatever, like one of these loads that I've got now, instead of being stuck to one type of trailer that can only haul certain loads. This opens it up. Now I don't get paid as much on these, but it is what it is. And I didn't notice how close I might have leveling up, because that last trip should have gotten me a little closer. Anybody tell me? No, because nobody's watching. Wah, wah. And I'm just gonna try. Wow. Am I in 18th? No. Wow, I don't think I'll be able to go into 18th. Maybe I will. Maybe we're going up at small hills in Texas. There's no big hills. We're going down to Beaumont, Texas. Oh, oh, I was gonna get over there and go around it. What's the speed limit? 75, and I'm going 75. Within 18th. And we gotta merge. And I gotta slow down because everybody's gonna go slow behind this guy. I'm gonna downshift one more, maybe. I mean, I can go on the shoulder. Yes, I'm passing in a double solid line. Again, it is difficult to keep slow behind these vehicles. You know? And I just don't feel like it. Again, real life won't do this. But in this game, you know, and I was watching some videos on noobs versus pros, and this is what a noob does. Well, then I'm a noob. I don't care because I'm here to play the game the way I want to play the game. I'll do whatever I want. I will drive like a normal person if I feel like it. I will not drive like a normal person if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm going to go under the speed limit. I just set my cruise control at 70. And I'm catching it. See, this is why I do this, because I'm going 70 and I'm like ready to rear end this guy at high speed. And the speed limit's 75. Now we're going to drop down to 60, and these people will slam on their brakes to make sure they're at exactly 60. Which is annoying. Yeah, I should probably stop talking about all the annoying things. I like the game. I really do. I know I complain, but I really like this game. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't play it so much. Oh, we're at 75 again. That was a slow spot in the road town. Oh, I wonder if you can hear the fire trucks. Can you guys hear the fire trucks? No, because no. If a tree falls in the woods and nobody hears it, does it make a sound? I don't know. No one's listening to the fire trucks. Does it actually get anybody here besides me? Maybe people hear. Kind of the point of a fire truck. Yes, I can pass on there. Oh, I don't have to pass on there. Oh, he's gonna slam on his brakes because we're changing lanes. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just pushing him off the road. I just don't care. He pisses me off. Hey, I'm in a 75-mile-an-hour speed limit. I'm going from 1 lane to 4 lane, or 2 lane to 4 lane. I need to hit the brakes. No, you don't. Again, something else I would like to change, but I don't know how much they can change. Well, actually, maybe that is a real yellow. God damn it. I need to quit driving like an idiot. I need to drive like it's normal traffic. Yeah, downshift too. Oh, I don't know what the speed limit is because I'm in a lane that doesn't have a speed limit. 75. Holy crap, what the hell's going on out there? Unfortunately, this is a normal thing because I live close enough to an interstate, a major interstate, that there's actually accidents on the interstate that a butt ton of fire trucks and ambulances got to go to. And there are some major intersections near enough me where there's a lot of accidents on those, and bad ones usually, because people are stupid. And I hope I'm never one of those stupid people. I'm crossing my fingers. Also, I live really close to the friggin' hospital where they all have to go to. So I'm going to hear the ambulances all day, like that guy now I'm hearing. I should probably not be going 75 or whatever I'm doing, 70 and 45. I am going to run the yellow light, red light. Still yellow, but speeding at it at 65 miles an hour. You have discovered a new viewpoint. Have I? Well, let me see it. Oh, it's right over there. I can't get to it. Bummer. So the girlfriend's new phone. Let's hope she gets can get a good one, reasonably good one tomorrow, tonight, whatever it is going to be for her. And doesn't break my bank. She's been really, really, really good about me never asking me for money. She's asked me for money twice as a business investment, and both of them have been, this is what I'm paying, I'm using it for, and it's to do this and this. She makes kombucha too, but that's kind of on the wayside, on the sideline right now, because she's having some issues with it being too sweet and other things, and she's not really sure it's going to make enough money. And I'm fine putting a little bit of money into something like that just for her to find out it wasn't horribly expensive. Now, what she's doing now is her uncle has a patch of land, 30 meters long, I think, and probably 15 meters wide, 10 meters wide, maybe. So yeah, a little bit, and we're building greenhouses, small, Thailand style greenhouses, where they're not like greenhouses like you see here, plastic roof on a metal frame. I'm trying to so it's not going to be anything expensive and all that. She's going to grow vegetables, and she's already got a couple of restaurants that are signing up to buy the vegetables, and she's going to make like packaged salads and whatnot here in Thailand. So, and that's a good business. And she has done similar farming before. It's just now she has a piece of land. So I've given her very little money for that, and just to help clear it out. You'd be amazed at how cheap it was to clear it out. It was all covered in trees and shit. So she's got that cleared out, almost done. She told me that she's not really going to ask for much more, if anything, and she's just going to start growing, even without the roofs and all the greenhouses up. She's going to start planting some stuff, doing it in hydroponics, in a hydroponic fashion, and she's going to start selling it and not ask me for money. She's going to just use whatever profit she makes to put it right back in, doing it like you should as a business. And she understands how that works. I just have to make sure she's not blowing her money out, because that is something that I'm very good at. Ooh. God bless, I just saw that. I need to pay more attention. I've got a very large load. Oh boy, this is not going to be easy. This articulate. Oh look, there's a car I'm pushing out of the way. Didn't even know I hit it. Cool. Hey, assholes. I'm gonna go now. Neutral. That's what happens when it starts not paying attention, right? Get up here. Tree. Okay. That was dumb on my behalf. Pay attention to your turn. Make a wider turn. Oh well. Not a big deal. I'll go get my truck serviced maybe after the next week. How much do I have? Oh good, I don't have damage to the goods. The garbage truck is getting awful frisky. What else do we have? Oh yeah, she's doing the farming and the vegetables and all that. I think that that's a good idea for her to do those. I'm really excited about that because the goal is for her to make enough money to help support her even more, make better money. I'm trying to help her get a little bit more ahead in life, but I'm not giving her the money to do it. She's working on it. She likes to work, and she wants to work. She wants to keep busy. She doesn't want to be like slam busy. She wants to keep doesn't want to be bored all day long. So she's doing that, and then when I move there, my goal is to have. Where are we stopped? I don't even see the freaking lights. Oh, way up there, the lights. Oh no, there's the light. So, and here I go again with my verbal pauses. It's better not be a left turn only lane, because I'm going straight. And I'll make my money. I'm going to work remotely, hopefully with the company I work for now. And if they don't like it, that's going to be a problem for them. I am going to be doing, like I said, I'm going to get certified in Power Platform and specifically Power Automate, so that I can get work and work from Thailand. And it doesn't really matter if I work a ton of hours. I think I'm going to. But that's my goal, is to work from Thailand. I think that everybody understands that. I don't think I've made it a secret here on the streams. But we're gonna be a 2-income family, at least somewhat, so that I don't have to pay all of her bills, because that's one of the things that I just don't want to do. It's not that I'm a mean person or anything. I want to make sure that I want to make sure that she is taken care of financially when I pass away, because I'm a little older than her, not like she's a 10-year-old or a 15-year-old or a 20-year-old. She's in her 30s, but I'm older than that. We're going to leave it at that. Not in my 60s yet, but I want to make sure that when I pass away or when I become unable to work, that we still have ways of making money other than me, and not just my retirement or my Social Security or anything like that, even though she will be able to inherit my Social Security. Oh, shit. She will be able to inherit my Social Security. I just don't want her to depend on me. I want her to, and oh my God, that's how I do it. Can't really complain about that. I don't know, I want her to have a good security. I don't want her to have to, whatever age she is when I decide when I'm done or when I can't work or whatever. And I don't want her to have to work her ass off at 40, 50, 60 years old just to make ends meet. And in Thailand, they don't really have a retirement fund. There's no Social Security in Thailand. If you worked a government job, you get some kind of retirement. Now, from what I heard, and I haven't I don't know this for positive because I've only heard it from one source, is that like a teacher, that you work as a teacher for 20, 30 years, you'll get $600 or 600 baht a month for your retirement, which that's 20 bucks. That in no country is enough to live on for a month, but they have to continue to work. It's just, there is no two ways about it. And I'm kind of mad at myself for not paying more of attention to this freaking load I have, because it's a longer, heavier load. I'm driving like an idiot. Anyway. So, there is no retirement plan in Thailand, so you can't even think about counting out. Perfectly limited. This way a lot. Pull the whole thing over. Gotta go like this. Snake it around. Tires are in the right spot. Ish. It should pull in just fine. This up here. Oh, how good is it? Well, I would say that would be one of my better jobs. Okay. So what do we have here? I'm just going to go leave out of here. Ooh, I'm getting closer. That was not much though. Even though I worked it. 36,000, 30,000. 27,000 miles. Going to Roswell. Oh my. 700 miles. Twin or doubles. Do I want to do that? I want the Waco. That's a crap run. Well, it's the most expensive one. It'll be the $100,000 I need to upgrade. Then I need 135,000 more to 110,000 more. Where's my trailer? Over there. That's why I like to pick these up, because you can just drop and go. And this one I'll be able to take a nap on. I should probably be doing the thing I was before and driving a 200-300 mile trip and then taking 2-3 naps, and then rinse repeat. But I'm really tired of doing it that way. I want to drive more, and I want to drive longer trips. So let's watch me do this from here and see if I can do it. Ooh, crank it. That was really good. That was really bad aim. Okay, that's better. I think. Maybe. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so what time is it in the game? Oops, that's not what I wanted. What time is it in the game? It's 6:08 p.m. We need to go 700 miles. Let's find a place to stop. We want something that's going to be about 3 hours away, roughly. This one. How far is this one? 1 hour? Nope. Ooh, that's going to be kind of difficult to get into. That's too far. Oh my God, there's almost nothing in between there. What's this? That's a garage. That's not even... I can't even get anything there. Oh my God. How far is this? 1 out. That's frustrating. I mean, I guess I could come down here maybe. See what happens if I do that. Three and a half hours going this way, and I go to San Antonio, go that way. That's I want to go back up through here. Yeah, it's still 790 miles. Why don't we do that? Okie dokie. 3.5 hours, that's about what we're going to get. Okay, so let's go. Yep, we have time to sleep once. Time to sleep twice, probably. We should stop for pay attention to your trailers, it's longer. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Hey, look, we just parked that beautiful thing right there. That's a nice park job over there. Oh, it's gonna be in me. So probably, maybe, yeah, I'm about 30 minutes. I may be, how close am I to the frick? I'm right on the tracks. Right after, like when I go take a nappy poo, do my break, I may go actually take a real break. That's what I meant to hit. Well, that wasn't, do you think that was a wide enough turn? Oh, plenty wide enough. I'm gonna guess. I've been over here on the other side. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight to get me some fuel. I'm gonna top off fuel again. Pretty much I gotta know I can hold enough fuel for a day in this truck, looks like. And that's about it. Okay, so we gotta turn right here. Please turn. Yeah, get out of the way, you dipshit. You see a large truck heading your way. You keep coming at it. I hope none of you are that stupid. Because that's really stupid. I'm getting hungry. I totally paused. That guy's part sitting way the hell back on the intersection. He must know I was gonna come. Like, oh my god, that Coder B guy, he's coming through. I gotta back the hell off. See, this guy doesn't know me. Uh-oh. He's gonna get accelerated now. I'm gonna cut him off and do that. Because that's the kind of guy I am in a game controlled by AI drivers. We're gonna go to that. Yeah, I think it will be break time when I get over there. It's probably gonna be a little bit longer of a break because I'm gonna actually get something a little bit different. I'm gonna actually have to cook something to eat. Nothing that's gonna take long. It's just like put soup in a pan and cook it. Cook. That's a loose term. So it may be 10 minutes. I'm gonna try to scarf that food down as fast as possible and do what I can. But I'm hungry, and the protein shake just ain't gonna cut it today. And I don't. I ate what I forgot, and I ate what I was going to eat today. I ate it yesterday. So oops. Shouldn't have done that. Sorry. Yeah, that's fine, right? Yep, I'm gonna go. I was going anyway. But yep, I'm gonna go eat in a little bit, and once I get to the rest area, because I'm 2 hours in, I'm expecting that to be about the 2 hours and 15-minute mark, roughly. And we're still going. And it's like I said, it's gonna be about a 10, maybe it might push 15-minute break. Let's hope it's not that long. Don't worry, that little video I have is 20 minutes long, so you won't get bored watching. It's got some good stuff in it, in my opinion. Oh, I don't even have it queued up yet. That's fine. Don't need it queued up right now. Oh, good. It's going to be good. Hopefully, I can have more topics to talk about after the break. I've already talked about low code, no code for pretty extensively. Not turning left here, but is this? Yeah, this is forward. We're just going to pretend it's forward. I think it is anyway. Over the long left turn lane. What else do I need to talk about? Anything? Talked about my busy season coming up. Talked about work enough. I really don't even want to talk about work. I want to talk about being in Thailand, living in Thailand. I love Thailand. Did I mention that? If I didn't mention it, I'd be surprised. Because I kind of say it a lot to a lot of people. Yeah, I don't know. I want to be there. I want to be with her. I want to be with her now. It'll be, my dream is to be there, and my goal is to be there. Working towards it. I mean, dreams are just goals that are just. I forget what the word is. I forget how that phrase goes. But it's a goal. I don't. I have dreams and aspirations of a lot of things. Uh, Even things that are like crazy. Those are the crazy things. Like I dreamed that I could own a yacht and live on a yacht and sail around the world. Probably not happen. I dreamed that I could have a nice sailboat, good catamaran, 40 plus footer, nice big one, and sail around the world. Well, that's not going to happen because I don't want to be responsible for the boat. I don't want to fix it. I don't want to do the maintenance. So that means I would have to hire people to sail my boat, which means I'd have to have a bigger boat, a 60 foot, 70 foot. I don't know what. I mean, I haven't looked into it, so I don't know. But I would probably have to have a bigger boat because and have a crew and pay for them and feed them and all of that. And that's the only way I want to have. That's how I want to sail. Is someone else is doing all the work. That's a dream. I ain't having it. Unless I win the lottery and that becomes a possibility. I mean, we're talking like $1 billion lottery, which that hasn't happened. So, I'm not holding my breath. That's a dream. I'm not even working towards it. I don't care. It's not that important to me. That would be something that would be kind of cool. Back, 8-10 years ago. Well, 8-10 years ago, just freaking having an apartment was felt like a dream, and it was a goal. So back then, living in Thailand wasn't even a twinkle in my eye. And then I'd go there for an extended length of time, and I love it. I don't even know if my lights are on. Hey, this is how we turn our lights on. Oops. Okay, that was wonderful. Okay, so why did it do that? Okay, so it my dreams now, and the dreams I have now are nothing that I'm working towards. Everything I want in my life is stuff I'm working towards. Living in Thailand, working in Thailand as a remote worker or a freelancer, whatever you want to call it. Not a freelancer in Thailand, though. That's a totally different meaning in Thailand, and not a good one. So, my goal is to live and work in Thailand. Where am I supposed to go? I'm staying on 10. I have to be very careful. This is interstate, and through here it gets confusing, and that GPS is not quite the best at telling you, yeah, you need to veer off to the right, you need to veer off to the left. It's just not the best. But I know I have to stay on 10. So my goals, Thailand, living there. One of the reasons I looked for a girlfriend in Thailand, number one, they're wonderful people. That's well, and that's the reason it's a goal to live there, is because I love the people and the culture and the food that everybody raves about. But I love all of that in Thailand. I love Thailand for all of those reasons. So I want to move there. Why did I have to? I didn't have to have a girlfriend to move there. No, but I wanted to have a girlfriend, and if I'm going to have a girlfriend, I want to have someone who's in Thailand. They want to travel. Mom wants to travel. She doesn't want to live in the U.S. I don't want her to live in the U.S. I don't want to live in the U.S. I like Thailand. I wanted a Thai girlfriend because of all of those reasons, and it makes it a little easier. And she's a wonderful person. Now, if I would have not met her or someone like her, and it was just basically a wash on meeting anybody I wanted to be with, I wouldn't have a Thai girlfriend. Very, very simple. I only have her because I like her, and she's in Thailand. Two very important things. Um, yeah, and she likes me back. Important. I did not, there are things that would have made it not work, and this isn't, nothing with her. If I would have found a girl that would have been, I want money, 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 give me, that would not have worked. I would have left because in order to move to Thailand, you got to have a little money saved up, because it's going to cost a little money to get there. It's not going to be like I'm not moving my entire house to Thailand, so it's not like I have to move my furniture. I'm selling 90% of what I own, 99% probably of what I own. It's all going to go away. So I'd not bring it, but when I get there, I have to make sure that I have a lot of, the niceties and a lot of little things. She'll have some of it. I've got to be able to find a furnished place because I can't just go and buy a bunch of furniture on top of that. It's going to be rental no matter what because I'm not allowed to buy anything but a condo. You can't buy land or a house, not easily anyway. There are ways to do it, but I'm not. That's not on the plan for right now. That's a 5-10 year plan. But I just I'm wondering what I'm doing here. We're going through road construction. But like I said, it's a goal, and you got to have money for it. So I'm not going to have some girl suck me dry of money, and willingly do it because she doesn't really want me there. Mom wants me there. She really wants me there. She's like, I don't want to use any of your money for anything that's on a. I prefer to use my own. I mean, she's not making tons of money, but she makes enough to live on. She doesn't need my support. The only time I give her money is when it's like, well, the cell phone is something. It's a need. She's got to have it, and she doesn't have all the money for it. So I got to help her because, that's what in a good relationship. That's how it works. And that's what I'm going to do. Any time I give her anything else, it's an investment in the business. I'm not sending her money to pay her bills. And she's shown me that when we do that, she buys the stuff she says she's going to buy. And sometimes it's money a little bit to help here and there. And I do that willingly, but I do not do that all the time. I send her money maybe, I don't know, in the 6 months we've been together, I have not sent her money maybe 6 times. And sometimes it's been just like pittance. And it's because I felt like it, not because she wanted money. Oh good, now we're at our break. And I am getting hungry, so I'm going to be taking a real break. Oh, I can go in here. Oops. Okay, so I'm glad I did this because that's actually getting me more map discovery. I didn't know I could come in this way when I set this marker up. So we're going to go get the fuel, which is exactly what I wanted to do from this angle. Oh, I'm going backwards. Yay! Eh. Not like it really matters in this game. Stop and fill her up. Yeah, I know I have a half a tank, and I probably could get all the way there, and I don't care. I'm stopped. I've got to rest anyway. Fill it up. Don't worry about it. Got $102,000 in the bank. That's a good thing. I like that. It's $700, so it's going to be just under 102. Let's just move that up so we can see. Well, that's going to go away. Yep. We'll come over here to park. And we're going to do a fantastic job of parking over here. Oh, come on, give me the little thingy. Tell me I can park here. There we go. 101,914. 730. Yeah. 131. Oh, that is wonderful. That is wonderful. We need $100,000 to get so we can. Well, I mean, I could upgrade now. I'm not going to. That. Oh, I almost pressed the enter again. That would have been bad. Because then I would be late delivering. Awesome. So now we get the hell out of here. Where's my marker? How do I get out of here? Is it over there? Yeah, I can get out over there. I think I can get out over here. Ooh. No, we're not gonna try that. Over here. There we go. Hopefully that marker goes away, realizing we don't need to stop there anymore. If not, we'll just remove it. Yep, it looks like it went away. Oh, I didn't go on a break. Oh, crap. Oh, well, you know what? That's okay, because I can hit pause right here. Okay. We're just going to pause it. I am going to go ahead and start up my AFK. Please give me 10, maybe 15 minutes. I'm going to try to make it as fast as possible, cook as fast as I can. You know, you can only cook so fast. And then get right back as fast as I possibly can. All right? Do you understand that? I'm sure you do because you're not stupid. But nobody's watching anyway, so we're just going to do this. I'll be back. And we're back. And my headphones are not on, so I can't hear the game. Hi, we're back. Didn't I just say that? I believe I did. So, yeah, I scarfed the food. I cooked it enough so it wasn't too hot and burned my mouth. I didn't want that, but it was warm enough to be cooked. Scarfed it down, and now I'm back. And now, let's get on with this trip. Sorry, I've got to adjust myself a little bit. I had a nice little short walk, but you don't care. Who cares about that? Let's go. Wow, it's exactly where I left it off. Imagine that. Hey, car, I'm coming over. Notice I'm coming over. You really don't have a choice. Sorry, I'm going to make truck noises. Oh, I'm going to take a headphone off. Because I don't want to hear I hear my voice in my microphone, and I really don't want to. But I don't have a choice, because if I turn it off in my headphones, then it turns off for you guys too. Or if I turn it down, then I also can't hear it. I can't hear, well, no, if I turn it down in the headphones, the microphone, then you guys don't get it. So, it's a pain in the butt. And plus it helps me, see what's going on. Make sure I'm doing everything right. Oh, I'm still doing it. That's I feel like I'm honking. That's not a house. Oh, what's this? Oh, you know what? It still has me going back to the marker. Let's remove that marker. Yeah, life will be a little easier. Thought that GPS line looked a little odd. Hey, we need you to come here and go back because you missed that. No, I didn't miss it. Just went a little bit different route. Just understand it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Sometimes you just gotta coddle the computer. Yeah, I know. This is the way it is. I'm getting better at not taking a wrong turn. Of course, I say this now, and I'm gonna miss my next turn after this. Or I just blow past this turn going too fast. That's not gonna happen now. Or I miss the exit entrance to the freeway. Which is like right here. Why do I use my turn signals? Hell, I don't know. I mean, I drive through red lights and I drive on the shoulder, and yet I use the turn signal. That makes so much sense. Really. Oh, really? Oh. In Texas? Which part of Texas? Maybe. Maybe I don't know my geography well. I thought the Colorado River went down into New Mexico, on the other side of California, or Arizona, I mean, but maybe I need to do a little geography lesson. I think I do. And look where the Colorado River goes. Because I'm not a genius, apparently. Oh wow, 175. We don't need to go any faster. Let's go all this already. Hello, Austin. How are you? I think I've been in Austin maybe once. I forget. I know I've been in San Antonio a couple of times. I've been through. I actually had to stop off for a truck to get fixed in San Antonio. I think I went through Austin and I stopped and watched a movie, took a break and watched a movie somewhere in the sun in Austin. I was kind of bummed with the truck I had to get fixed in San Antonio. They were getting close to the late part of the day. It was Friday, and they weren't, and I was waiting for them to get it fixed, and I was waiting, and I'm like, okay, well, if I have to stay here for, you know, if they can't fix it today, they're not going to fix it until Monday. And I'm like, well, I get paid for downtime, weekends or not, because I should be able to drive. And I was getting all excited, thinking, okay, cool, maybe I get a weekend in San Antonio. 4:30 rolls around, hey, your truck's done. Gee, thanks. I was looking forward to going down to the frickin' riverfront and enjoying the thing. And had I known you were going to take literally all freaking day to get this done, I would have gone earlier to the riverfront, or you know, downtown San Antonio, and enjoyed myself instead of I sat at the damn truck stop for 6 or 7 hours. I think I had time to take a bus or even a taxi because Uber was not around yet. Or was it? Oh, Uber was around. I could have taken an Uber, gone downtown, and that's when Ubers were not too expensive. You know, gone downtown San Antonio and enjoyed the Riverwalk. That's what it was, Riverwalk. I would have enjoyed the Riverwalk and had a nice lunch. And it would have been nice. But no. They said, oh, it won't take very long to get the truck done. It'll be no time at all. A couple hours maybe. A couple hours turned into another hour, and another hour, another hour. And then I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll be here all weekend. Nope. Thanks for letting me sit in your stupid truck service waiting area with plain white walls with a shitty TV that didn't have anything on it that was worth watching. Thanks. But nowhere to really go. There wasn't much out there. No place to walk. Because it was just all, you know, big roads like this. And highways and stuff. It's like nothing to do. So I was a little irritated. Because I would have liked to have gone into the city. I would have gone into the city and enjoyed it. Oh well. They love me. Austin, though, I'm pretty sure I watched at least one movie. Thanks. Thanks for slamming on your brakes. I forget what movie it was. I've seen so many movies while driving on the roads. Whatever. It was a nice movie theater. That much I remember. It was a nice movie theater. One of the nice ones. So it was enjoyable. Very, 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 very much enjoyable. Oh, and some of the things. Let's talk about the game for a moment. My goal of 3 garages is not happening today. That's not really a today goal. Right now, a today goal is to get the second garage I have upgraded and another truck and driver. And if I can actually get another truck and driver in there before the end of today, which maybe, bless it. I just want to cut off the road. That might be able to happen. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. Can I drive perfectly cool? Oh, I got a question coming up. Scenic Outlook, or is that a hiring place? You never know. No, we'll know in a little bit. I hope it's a recruiting center. I want some more recruiting centers so I can hire recruit. Oh, viewpoint. You know, screw this. I'm tired of following the fire truck. Do I get hit? Nope. Let's take advantage of this. Let's take a peek. I want to do this. Oop, there we go. Turn it off. Let's see the cutscene. Fredericksburg. And why is Fredericksburg so important? It's a nice little town, isn't it? Oh, look, I'm going to block traffic. Sweet. Not that I really care. That restaurant probably exists. I would bet on it. Let's go. Bavarian Inn, restaurant, bar. Let's go. I want to eat there. Problem with dieting? You're always hungry. You really have to learn how to control yourself. Ooh, that's cool. That's not good. I like open pizza. This is a cute little town. Look at the traffic. That makes me happy. That gives me some sort of satisfaction. Ooh, and I'm holding up a bus. Even better. I'm going to be holding up a bus. That makes me happy. The buses in this game can kiss my happy white ass. Gillespie Academy of Courthouse. Cool. I like these cutscenes. I'm not going to do a lot of them while we're doing this. Okay. Let's say it's a German town. Founded by Germans and has a German essence to it because it looks like it. Yeah, no. Alrighty then. Well, that was cool. Start her back up. Put it in a good gear. Cut people off. On a red light. I enjoy doing this sometimes. I won't do them that much on the live stream unless people ask me to. Then I'll do it. But in general, not gonna happen. That's what I'm doing on my other saves. I'm going through those, doing the picture thing. Just having fun with it. Because now I've got the truck with the paint job that I want, and I've got a trailer with a paint job that I want. Custom stuff. All that cool stuff. It's a really cool truck. And the end goal for this is to get to a point to where I am making enough money to, like I said, I can have the truck with what I want on it and not have to worry about hauling heavy loads because it's going to be built for it. This truck isn't quite built for the heavy loads. It can pull them pretty well, I think. I didn't look at the motor size. I think it's 550, so we should be able to pull heavy loads. But I think putting it on the back of the truck is what the problem is, moving it, because it's only a two-wheel drive, not the two-axle drive. You need two-axle drive and one axle to help it move better. 75 is the speed limit for that second. That's 17th gear. Alright. 18. I don't even know how to see it. The other thing about not having that one screen up, I don't like having it up. It's I can see my GPS now fine in the dash, which is kind of like this truck dash it has. So I can have that. But it also doesn't tell me how much money I have. It doesn't tell me how far we have until we're going to get there. Just like, come on, man. It's not a real real GPS would have all of it. But then again, the screen is very small. So there is that. I should probably pay attention to it too, because apparently I took the right exit this time. Wasn't even paying attention, like, oh, there's an exit. Huh. Sometimes I can be not pay attention. What the hell is that? I just realized I can see my mirror in two ways. I don't really need my other mirror up. Oh, I'm also going to need to do that. Oh, even though it's 8, but oh well. Let's take that one off. Use the actual mirror. The other thing that big screen blocks is the little tiny mirror. Of course, it's the little hanging back blocks it right now, but I had that little tiny mirror up there for see if there's a car right next to me. I like those. I use them. But when that one screen is up, or when this screen is up, you can't see it. Even like that, it's hard to see. Speeds. By the way, I didn't look at the dollar amounts, which is fine. I think we're going to be on this interstate pretty much until we get to wherever the hell we're going. I don't know. Look, we're going to that place. We're going to Hobbs? No, we're not going to Hobbs. That was one earlier. But we're getting a lot of Texas in today, aren't we? And I'm still relatively new. I'm very new to the American Truck Simulator, even though it's a 20 million year old game, 6-year-old game. And I mean, I know what DLCs are and all that. I'm not new to Steam. But I didn't realize that they were cranking these DLCs out as much as they are, because not only did they have Montana out in July, which is what I think that was when that came out, but they just put Texas out last month. And now they're advertising Oklahoma. I think it's interesting because they're like, Oklahoma really isn't that boring. I'm like, it is. I mean, I'll still buy this. I'll buy it because eventually I want to have all of the states. I may not buy it right away, I may wait and see if they pack it up with Nebraska, Iowa, North Dakota, South Dakota, which is what they should do. Is they should just make Oklahoma, Nebraska, North and South Dakota all in one and put those all out. But they don't make as much money. So we'll see. Hopefully Oklahoma's like a $5 friggin' DLC or a $2 DLC. But I know it's, in all fairness, people have to put time and effort into the DLC. These things just don't pop up automatically. They're magically generated. There's time, there's artwork, there's all this stuff. I mean, I watched all this stuff while the Texas was coming out because it was new to me. And with the people putting all that time in, sure, I mean, SCS needs to get paid, and they get paid by putting out the DLCs. The DLCs is their content at this point. Now, I would like to see them upgrade the back end of this and make ATS2 like they have ETS2. But I'd like to make ATS2 and make it so that it has, and they would probably have to revamp European Truck Simulator 2 also, because of the AI of the driver. And there's probably a lot of, and the tweaks of the not being able to sleep wherever you can, wherever you can pull off safely in a sleeper truck, and not being able to sleep easily, or only being able to sleep at hotels, and occasionally a truck stop in a day camp, or not let you take a trip more than 300, 400, 500 miles one way, or only do a route trip, because that's what a day cab is generally for, is to do there and back, or in a day. It's called a day cab for a reason. It's to sleep in. I have. Not comfortable. Not even a little bit. But yeah, that's something that I just had more realism. I mean, they do a very good job. I'm not saying this is a bad game or a crappy game. If it was bad, I wouldn't still be playing it and buying the DLCs. I wouldn't. I would be like, I don't see the point. The funny thing is when I first saw this game, I'm like, you're kidding me, right? And then I started playing, and I didn't even play it for a year or two after I saw it. And I'm like, I'm bored. Let's try it. And that was about 6, 7, 8 weeks ago, and I haven't stopped playing it. I love it. It's great. Tour Bus Driver, I saw that one, and that one's something else I've done. I don't know if I want that, because it doesn't have me going in the U.S. from what I can tell. Now maybe they do have DLCs for the U.S. I don't know. But then again, European Truck Simulator doesn't drive in the U.S. and I've never been to Europe, so that's going to be something new for me to try out. And yes, I did buy that. I have not played it. My goal of that is I will play that on a live stream for the first time, and I have never driven on the left side of the road. Never. I've ridden in cars that have been driven on the left side. China drives it. But Hong Kong is on the left, and so is Thailand. They drive. So I've been in countries that do it. I've just never done it. And it makes me nervous, and I feel that, I don't know, what better place to do it than in a game? Doesn't matter. So I'll play that, but I'm going to play that. My first time playing that will be live. Because it's going to be, I hope, I'm going to try not to make a total fool of myself. I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to make myself be stupid. I'm going to try to actually drive properly. But knowing me, it's probably not going to drive. I'm probably not going to be very good the very first time. I'll be good at the mechanical stuff of the steering and all this. It's going to be a different cab. It's going to be the cab over design, with the stubby nose and the short trailers and short-ish trailers. It's going to be a lot different than what I'm used to in this game and in real life. So I'm looking forward to it. But I'm not going to play it. It's going to be probably in January. Play it one time in January. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll play it more than one time in January. If I get this, all I got to do is get this save, my stream save, up to the 3 garages and make enough money, and then we'll go back and forth between the 2 games. And then I can get that save on European Truck Simulator 2, get that going, and have its business, its garages, whatever, in a good situation where I'm making enough money to be doing well. and I'll maybe do it in a different fashion. I mean, one of the challenges I thought about doing on live stream is ATS no loans, not one loan, and see how far I can get, because I would have to drive without a truck, without my own truck for a while, and then I could buy a truck and drive it. But then and I can only it would just be a lot slower moving. That's the problem, or advancing. It would still be the same thing, but it would be slower to move forward. Without the loans in this game, we wouldn't be nearly where we're at now. And I'm only playing this during the stream. That's all I ever want. I do not touch this save outside of this stream. I've been very good about it, and I refuse to do it any other way. And that's the same thing I'll do for ETS. I'll only play the save on the live stream. Now I may start another save in ETS too, so that I can get the maps discovered. And I do have right now all the DLCs that are out for European. I have all of them now, so I can go everywhere. One of the other things I found out, and if you're a big fan of this game, you already know this. I found the multiplayer thing. I got to look it up again, but I know that you can do it. You get on a website, you download the game, and you can play multiplayer American Truck or European Truck Simulator, either one, with people all over the internet. Which you can see. I've seen a video of it being played, and it looks chaotic. I don't know how much fun it will be, but I think that maybe live streaming that might be interesting. We'll see. That'll be another thing I could possibly live stream, and I think that would be a lot of fun. And I'm sorry I'm not having too many exciting times with this plate of this save today, or this stream today. I wanted to drive relatively normal. I mean, granted, I'm running red lights. To me, that's normal in the game, because I don't want to waste my time on this. And granted, in real life, you're not. But I have to get off here. Speaking of that, just missed my exit. Oopsie. Can't believe I almost missed that. And didn't I just say? Let's gear down. Ooh. Okay, stop. Thought that the turn signal was supposed to turn off automatically. It should have turned off automatically, and it didn't. Wah. Come on. Oh, that was too far. Oh, yeah, construction. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, now you turn green. I can tell this fire truck to stop. Oh yeah, that's right. This is one of the. I've actually delivered on this in one of my other saves. But one of a place like this. I don't know if it was this one. No, it wasn't. This one's a different one. But what I don't like about this, again, I still love the game. Really, I do. When you have a road construction like that, we had a line of cars. Our light would have been green. It just would have been, because they have sensors. There's cars here. There's not cars there. They can go now. And then when these cars got up to the light, then they would turn our light. Anyway, you know what I mean. If you've been driving, you know what I mean. It's the little things like that, and they do. SCS does pay a lot of attention to detail. I mean, they get the look and feel of the areas nailed. They nail them. Texas looks like this. It has these roads like this. The structure of the roads are like this. It's wide open. It's 5-lane roads like this. It's the interstates that are crazy. These high speed limits. All of those things. New Mexico, Arizona, all the states are like driving in that state. They have that nailed. If they could do a little bit more work on AI drivers and a few of the game mechanics. Speaking of AI drivers, if they could work on some of the game mechanics, the basics, like again the sleeper thing. Okay, this shit is not happening. It gets so frustrating when you get a nice groove going and then all of a sudden slam on the brakes because they're stupid people. Now, again, in real life, I would be stuck behind them. That's life. This isn't real. I'm gonna do what I want. Plain and simple. So, you know, I would, and again, it's not. These are. I'm being nitpicky, and I know it. I would just really like to see these little things done. And if I thought that I had the capability to do these things for them and with them, I would tell them, and hopefully they would hire me. I think that would be awesome if I was part of the let's fix this AI engine shit, and let's make it so it's an upgrade to the current system and not something that is a brand new game where you have to buy all the new DLCs for the new game. Because that would piss me off. If they come out with American Truck Simulator tomorrow, that has all the features I want, and I don't get an upgrade with all the DLC upgrades, that would piss me off. Like, I have put a lot of money into this game, and I haven't gotten my time out of it. I mean, granted, I've gotten 300 plus hours of it, but I've put a lot of money in the DLCs now, which is my thing, and it's what I wanted to do. It's my money, I'll play with it, but I don't want them to come out tomorrow with a brand new game, you know, the new version of this game, and have me buy that all over again. I do not see that this is the kind of company that does it. They are not assholes. They seem to be pretty genuine, nice bunch of guys, girls, and really have the gamer mentality in their head at all times. I didn't see that Jeep there. Oops, almost plowed into him. Yeah, and I would like to. It's just, I wish I could help. I wish I could help, and I wish I could make it better. And just, but I don't have that skill. I don't have it. If I had it, I would absolutely be going, please hire me. I'll take a pay cut. Because for me, it wouldn't be a pay cut. I doubt that they're going to give me a pay cut because I already make the bottom line of what I should be making, the bottom end of it. And I tolerate it because, you know, I don't want to work too hard, but you know, when I get stressed like this next couple weeks, makes that paycheck look a little smaller. But it is what it is. I put myself in this position. I'm the one to blame for it, and I will get myself out of it. Not a big deal. Even if they fire me, it's getting out. Oh, good. Where are we? Are we going to Colorado? Is that where we're going? Or are we going into New Mexico? I forget. Oh, we're going to Roswell, aren't we? Okay, I got that. Yeah, we're going to Roswell, and we're almost there. We have $124,000. That's not good. We had $130,000 earlier. Of course, I took the payment came. And that means there's going to be a bunch of people delivering, and I'm going to make a bunch of money all at once, and we're going to be able to buy another driver. Because, you know, you buy drivers, right? That's how that works. And if you haven't been in Roswell in this game yet, it's cool. I have been to the real Roswell. It is, you know, they even have the museum, the UFO museum there in the game, and that's what it looks like out from the outside. You can't go in, of course, because you can't go in anyway. But they did a good job on it. They did a good job on downtown Roswell. I remember going into that museum. It had a 32-foot RV. It was just a little longer than some, and not overly huge. I think it was about 32, maybe 34. I don't know. But That parking lot was tight. And I'm thinking, here we are, literally in the middle of nowhere, New Mexico. And I can't fit my truck or my RV in this. They don't have a big enough parking lot. Why do we stop back here? I don't know. But I had trouble. I mean, that parking lot was so tiny. It's like, but and they're built for tourism. I mean, that's built for tourism, and yet they had a tiny, tiny, tiny parking lot. And they have that tiny parking lot here too. But I'll see about stopping by. Oh. Well, so far we've had one person say hi, and I think his computer is still watching. Ugh. Here I am babbling to myself. Back when I was a kid, well, high school, college, whatever it was, my mom used to tell me occasionally, I need to name you Brooke. Brooke, that's an odd name for male. Not today it isn't, but back in the late 60s it was. And she goes, and I go, why? Well, Babbling Brook. I like to. Oh, good, that bus is turning. This freaking traffic. Oh, the car is turning too. Let's haul. Let's floor it. Let's get going. Run some red lights. Put the siren on. Wee, 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 wee. Coming through. Meh, 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 meh. I'm done with the traffic. Oh shit. I'm glad I have the unrealistic brakes turned on. Because that wasn't going to happen in real life again. I say that a lot in this game. But then again, it's a game. And I like that about it. I like that I can do stupid shit like this. Slam on the brakes without the worry of two trailers jamming up all over you. And I can I can run red lights without I turned off because I turned off getting tickets. I can just run red lights whenever I want. In fact, I might be able to do this. Yep. Let's see if I can make it. Oh, wait. There we go. And that's how we play the game sometimes. Because I just get tired of getting stopped at every light with a heavy line of traffic. Yes, I'm impatient. Get over it. Don't care. Nobody's watching anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And it's just a game, so it doesn't really matter. Like Colonel Failure said last week, it's the most fun truck racing game, the most realistic truck racing game that's out there. Yeah. And again, I saw those other videos where it's like, here's the noob versus the pro. The noob just backs the truck up like a crazy man. The noob, or the pro, takes his time. Oh yeah, if that's how you want to play the game. And sometimes that's how I want to play the game. And sometimes I'm just like, park at your damn self. Here's your trailer, bye. You know, sometimes I want to go 90 miles an hour. And I will. Sometimes I want to drive like it's normal. That usually lasts not very long. It's a lot shorter lived than driving like a crazy person. But when you have two trailers behind you and they're relatively heavy and slowing you down, you tend not to have a choice. I don't know if that's our t-shirt. I like driving around New Mexico. I think I've said that before. New Mexico is one of my favorite states, and it'd be one that I would want to live in. I don't know if I would want to live in the middle of nowhere, Artesia/Roswell, which is not too far out of Artesia. I don't know if I'd want to live in these areas, but maybe. I do know that I would Another favorite state of mine is Oregon. I do like Oregon. I mean, it is a beautiful state in and of itself, and the people there are generally nice. And I know enough people there. Okay, so now we're. Hopefully, there's nobody gonna hit me. Nobody hit me. And I like Oregon because it's a beautiful state. Three Sisters area, Three Sisters Falls, the Columbia River Gorge, all of that is gorgeous. And this game does a very good job of it, but you really need to be there for that. I mean, that's just something that you can't. You just got to be there for it. In my opinion, humble opinion, because it is awe-inspiring, quite honestly. Columbia River Gorge, north central Oregon, south central Washington. Hey, what's up? Message me on Twitch. You can't DM me. Well, sorry, I can't DM right now because I'm driving and I don't know what I don't know how to help you. If you have me on Discord, then I won't be able to talk now. Do I know who you are? Or are you a spam bot? You want to have a chat? We can chat right now. But I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna message anybody right now. The whole point of a live stream, to me, in my opinion, make it entertaining for everybody. And if you are a bot, there's that too. Oh, stop. Okay, good stuff. Montalupa Fine Star. Okay. I said that all wrong, but sorry if I did. Unless of course you're a bot. I'm not gonna assume that doesn't look like a bot name to me. I didn't even know you could DM on Twitch, quite honestly. Let's see, I need this. Bing. Okay, where are we parking it? Way over there. So we're gonna. Oh, is this? No, we're in Roswell. Like, is it that big new place in Texas? No, because we're in Roswell. Third. Some days I'm just not too ready. Want to go through there? Yep. Yep. Oh, I haven't been to this one yet. This is new to me. And I have actually my main garage that I drive out of is Roswell. I guess I just haven't been up in here yet. Sorry, I'm enjoying the and looking at all the pretties. Gee, I wonder if I can park here. This is gonna be hard. I don't think so. Let's get over here and get it lined up. Oh, they make it a little bit hard by having those concrete barriers right there. But that doesn't really make it that hard. Like a glove. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Yes, I leveled up. We'll check and see what they have here in just a second. What do I want? Do I want long distance or do I want more of this other stuff? We'll go ahead and keep doing this route. let's see, what do we have? Ooh, there's a $30,000 one. So I have 151,000. I have 80,000 to go. That just seems like forever. Oh, we are not going to Los Angeles. So sorry. Oh man. None of these are anything I want to do. What happened there? This is going Arizona. I'm going to go back into Texas. I'm really hoping to go back into Texas. What if I do a double? $23,000. A little bit more. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go take do a triple nap. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go find a. I know there's plenty of places to sleep in here. I don't know if there's one right there. So we're going to go over there, take a nap a few times. Maybe that's the. Where's the garage I have? There's my garage I have in the other one. We'll go take a nap over here. We'll get serviced, and then yeah, we'll make some money real quick. Is what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Is we're going to have my drivers make me some money because. Or it, on the road. Let's see through here. Can I get? No, I can't go around this way. So if anybody's actually watching me, can you actually DM in Twitch? I know you can on Twitter. I've done it on Twitter. I've never even DM'd in Twitch. I don't actually watch a lot of streams in Twitch, oddly enough. I usually watch mine on YouTube, which is why I stream on both. I got no viewers on both, but hey, whatever. Oh, I gotta watch out for this. Global Mills. Yeah, we can make it. Okay, what are we gonna do? We'll turn left. Oh. Whee! And there's my parking spot right there. Oh, it's a motel. Is it? Yep. Oh, I didn't see this. I don't think I've been here before. Might have been through the lot once, but that's it. Alright, so we're going to do a 3-time sleeper. Oh, wait, maybe only 2. 30, so now that'll put us at midnight. So let's see what this one. Oops. Let's first stop the engine. Dork. Sleep once. Okay, so it's 4 a.m. 10 more hours is going to be 2 p.m. Right? Yeah. We have 169,000. So let's go do a short. Well, let's go get serviced. I'll gear them. 15. Oh, I'm glad I stopped. Now let's turn off some. Why not? Why not? Oh, there's a cop. Should we run into him? Alright, so the service place. Should probably just map it out. Okay, so we're going to go down this way. Get out of the way, cop. I'm trying to come in. Oh, I love talking to a place like that. Do that in friggin' Chicago, you get in trouble. You can get pulled out of your car through your neck through the window. We'll go over here and get our van, our serviced. How much do we? I didn't even look. We have 170,000. I'm also going to see how much it would cost to how much it would cost to upgrade my chassis, but then I really don't want to because then that's going to slow me down. Upgrade my chassis. First we fix $200. Darn. 7% wear and tear on the tires. That's fine. Yeah, I only have a 6x2. How much is it to upgrade my underbelly? 6x4, 300 gallons. Only 13,000. That means I can pull heavy loads. See how that's way up there now? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. For only 13,000, we're gonna do that. So now I can pull heavy loads. So now we're gonna go into, need to get a job. Oh, new upgrades available. Let's see what's up. Let's see what upgrades are available to pick up. Ooh, tires. Ooh, that's a cool paint job. Okay. Don't care about the trailers, but we're gonna look at them so it goes away. Okay, so now we want to go into, and now I can take a heavy load. We are in Roswell, and we have a heavy load. Ooh, these are a pain in the ass to pull. Oh, yeah, I think I pulled one on this stream once. Fireworks to Lufkin, Texas. But this pays a lot more per mile. And it goes very short. Yep, we're gonna do that one. Continue. Where do I gotta go to pick this up? We're right next door. That's nice. Oops, put it in here. Shit. I'm going. I totally didn't realize I was putting this way. Need to go. I'm like an idiot. Don't hit the stuff. This way. Hey, put it in here. Oh my god. Somebody needs to learn how to drive. I'm telling you that right now. And that somebody would be me. Over here to these guys, grab that load. We should get it moving. Alrighty, and then we're going to go over to Albuquerque. Albuquerque. See the load back there. Oops. You actually hit enter first. This one. What other trailer can we really get? Can be the triple. Yep. Let's go black this time. It matches the triple. Let's take it. Let's get it. Continue. We can do this one this time. Hey, look, it's the one I thought it was. Oops, I missed. Now reverse, please. I don't have. I've been thinking about getting the shifter. I really don't want to spend the money. I mean, I want it, but I don't want to spend all that money. Okay, so what are we going to put in? It's going to put it in first gear because it's so heavy. I didn't look to see what motor I had. This is one long ass load. Let's take a look at this. That is so cool, but we gotta be careful how we come out. Okay, I gotta look at this again. F4, F3, F5. Oops, F5. There we go. That's what I want to see. Okay, got a truck coming. Alright, so let's... Oh, I'm in 6th gear. No wonder I'm like barely moving. Oh, look at that train. Oh, yeah, baby. This is going to be a slow trip. Not too slow. I mean, I've got enough power to get it going. It's just going to take me forever to get there. We're going to go... Oh, there's another alien. Did you see the aliens? Oh my god. Roswell is such a cool town. It really is. I mean, it's like I said, it's in the middle of butt-ass nowhere is how it felt. And then I went to White Sands, and it's in the middle of nowhere too. It's kind of the whole purpose of it to being the test area in the middle of it. This is why I don't do big loads that often, because it just takes forever. And this is one of the reasons I run red lights, because it takes forever to get this thing going forward. To get it going down the road at any kind of speed. Like, and you got to be careful the way this thing's shipped. I have it on automatic gear selector, and it will jump 2 gears at the when you don't want it to. Whenever you're like at over 1600 RPMs, it'll ship 2 gears to go up, and you don't always want that. Like right now, when you're going up a little hill with a really heavy load, 1 gear at a time, please, at that RPM, please. Like here, we're 15th gear. You get it up going a little bit, it's going to go to 17th. I'm going to drop to 60. So we still have some grunt to get it moving forward. Yeah, this thing is just... Oh, I don't want this up anymore. Yeah, flooring it in 16th gear up these little hills is just a chore. Drop down to 45 only if I have to. Oh, I have to because I'm turning. Damn it. I already know this is the Billy the Kid spot. It's a really cool viewpoint, but I've already been in there, and this trailer's too much of a pain in the ass. I got quiet again because I'm all thinking about driving, trying to get up this hill, going all up 30 miles an hour up this hill. And I tried to go down this road over here on the left. Because it's not really it's not really like software blocked off, but there's a damn gate there, and I was hoping that gate would be gone, or not. I was wishing that gate was there because there's one achievement that you can do that's called, you know, shortcut through the trees. Since that road isn't on the map and it went through trees, I thought that was the shortcut through the trees, but it didn't give me the achievement because I couldn't make it all the way through because there's a freaking gate there. And I don't know if there's like a trick to get the gate open. I mean, I tried to just push it open, that didn't work. It was, you know, it was like in the brick wall. So, yeah, I don't know. And if that is it, that'd be cool, but I was kind of bummed that it wasn't it. But, oh, that was the other thing. Oh, that's what we need to do. We need to go up into Colorado and go to the Four Corners. That's what we need to do. That's what we're going to do now. We're going to the right area. We're up into Arizona. Now we just got to get up to Durango and then go drive to the Four Corners. I kind of know where it's at. we just get up in the terrain for 150 breaths, so I'd rather without a freaking trailer. Gear on 15. This is just there we go. Up over the crest. Up over the peak of the top of the hill. Oh look, it's 45 again. Yay! But this time I don't have to turn, so I might just kind of slide through here. See how this goes. Stop ahead. Oops, I forgot to stop. This is where I'm glad there wasn't a vehicle in front of me, because that would just annoy the living shit out of me. Still speeding. 17th gear, okay, that's good. Oh, we're gonna go up a hill. Of course we're gonna go up a hill and get in Albuquerque, down, up and down a hill to get to Albuquerque. I think. Lose speed here, and this is why I don't want to go 45 through that town, because I would be going up this hill at about 40 if I was lucky. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down a gear, hopefully not go too slow up this hill. So I do, you know, I'm in the business to make money. I gotta make me money. Just jumped 2 years. That's okay. We're at a good enough speed. We're hauling ass at 70 with a freaking 90,000 pound load. I'm good with that. And we're accelerating, so we're going up to 75. That's 55 speed limit. Possibly go wrong. I'm going to set cruise to 75. Just chill for a bit. Sure, I'll have to slam on my brakes sooner or later. Sitting here getting curious as to about this. Oops, the TM me on Twitch, but I am not curious enough to stop my gameplay and DM somebody on Twitch, because I don't know who it is. And we gotta slow down for people. And if it was one of my friends, or, you know, well, of course, I'm kind of hoping to get more people to watch. I'm not going to sit there and DM everybody. I have a feeling it's probably not a legit thing. Who am I to know? Like I said, I don't use Twitch hardly. Who's the idiot in a semi-truck with a big-ass load? Oh, shit. Well, there's your little fun. Who's the idiot with a big semi-load that's going and trying to pass people, and he has to actually get off at the exit and makes a sudden move like that and doesn't roll the truck? That's amazing. Okay, so let's go north on 25. Maybe I gotta go up the hill for this one. Don't want to get copyright strike on YouTube. Don't even know if I would. Just not gonna. I'm gonna attempt fate. 16. Yay! We're in 16th gear. Woohoo! I mean, I do like doing this. I mean, I like doing these heavy loads, but not when I'm in a hurry. Which seems like it is. I'm always in a hurry. Ugh. I'm always in a hurry to get there. Why? Uh-oh. We dropped the speed. Dropped the gear. you guys want to talk about? You know what listening, so what the hell? I'm good with hauling ass at 70. Whatever works. We know we're gonna go take a double nap. At least, yeah, we might take a double nap on this one again because I'm trying to get enough money. This is sad. I'm trying to get enough money for one upgrade and one truck, so I can hire a driver. And I need $235,000 to do all that. But I need probably 240. Yeah, that's right. I need to have about 240 so that when that loan payment comes out, I'm not screwed and go into the hole. I haven't getting up this hill with any kind of speed at all. I'm ready to downshift, I just don't want to yet. Are we getting close to Albuquerque yet? I think we are. Oh, I got quiet. Sorry. I'm running out of things to talk about. Oh, but wait, no. It started at 11. Yeah, so okay. I got another hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes to get my truck, my garage upgraded, my truck, and a driver. So I got enough time. I think I've got enough time to do this. And we're gonna start doing it more aggressive, giving me money. I was hoping to not have to do that. But apparently I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to just have to take high-paying short loads, sleep 2 or 3 times, high-paying short load, sleep 2 or 3 times until I have no money. At least I now know I can pull a heavier load. I just don't want to be doing too many of these because they take a long time. It appears we are in Albuquerque, and I need to get over here because I got to go toward the gate. Oh, come on. No, down further, please. You gotta get some... Down, please. Jesus. Well, this is annoying as hell. Nothing like going 15 miles an hour on the expressway. Because it wouldn't downshift enough. Oh well, it doesn't have an option, and I should just get it. I don't want to buy the shifter yet. I mean, I do, but I don't. But I know that the shifter is going to be hard to use because I have to buy another gizmo gadget, so it'll take 18 gears, or I have to do some interesting key mapping. So it's not like it's going to be an easy 18-gear shifter dealy bob. You know, so it is what it is for now. Oh goody, I'm getting off on the next exit. Apparently we're going to go here. So that means I'm getting close to being done. And it's getting darker, so that means we're going to go night-night again a couple times, at least 2, maybe 3. Let's see what time it is when I wake up. When I get there delivered and everything's ready to rock and roll. Oh, I got a big load, be careful. Oh, Teddy's right there. Oh, if I hit him, I hit him, I guess. I'm not gonna hit him. Okay. And I actually caught a real green light. That's nice. That was really nice to actually get a real light, huh? A real green light, not having to run a red. Kind of like this, I'm gonna run the red. It might turn green right before I get to... Nope. The arrow turned green. And we're gonna turn in right here. Did not get a train, thankfully. I'm gonna get over here, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna want to do way over here. Oops. I kind of know where I'm parking this, I think. I want to make sure I get around that building. I think I can. Oh, it's like right here. Okay. Let's go here. I'm gonna make sure I get around this building. Ooh. Oh, I didn't make it. Screw you. Don't care. Not dinking with one of these trailers. Alright, we gotta go and take a nap. I didn't see what time. Oh, good, it's right there. Not showing what how much fuel we have either. You know what? We should go right over here. No, we're just gonna go over here. Don't care. Just don't care. Yep, 705. Yep. Get out of this one, please. It's a bitch. Oh, you found a new Peterbilt dealership. Oh shit. Okay, let's look over here. Right? I'll move the marks up a minute. Should be right here. Hang on. Give me my thing. That's so weird. Move. Like, come on. Thank you. Okay, so 5:09 a.m. 185,000. So close. Another 40,000, I think. 40,000, 40,000, 50,000. 5:10 in the 10 hours. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And then 1 o'clock in the morning. Sorry guys, we're going to be driving at night because I need to get this to go. Oh cool, rain. And now no rain. At least I hope not rain. Oh, maybe it is still rain. Okay, escape. Job market. What do we got around me? Well, right here they got one going to Fort Worth for $52,000 and it's 653 miles and that will get me where I want to be. We will be doing that. Like right here, how much is this? 15,000. Because these are not horrible. 54,000 pounds. I'm gonna go in here. Yep, I'm already there. I'm gonna go get fuel on the way. I gotta come over here. So yes, I'm here. Should probably get in service, but it doesn't need that bad. Now, what color are we gonna make the trucks? What color do we want the trucks? Do we want them to be? Oh, we don't have it. Oh, yes, we do. Let's go red and black. Because I'm black and they're red. Okay, take the job. I like that I can tell them what color the trucks are gonna be. So this thing, there we go. We're just gonna haul ass. This one's gonna be a haul ass one. Try not to break too many things. There's the goal. People pulling Peterbilts. That's kind of cool, right? Oh, lights on. There we go. Lights are on. Let's turn the brights on. Oops. Let's not go neutral. Oh, we got to get fuel right away. Well, not right away, but pretty quick. Let's go. Ooh. Alright, well, how far is that? 149 miles? We should be able to do that. Right? How many miles does it say we can go? Oh, yeah, we got that. Not a problem. Oops. Oh, yeah, we gotta do this. Remember, I did that once already. And it was Peterbilt's out of Yuma. I remember doing that. Where I got stuck on this pole and I had to pay money to tow me right over to that service spot just so I could get out of here. That's actually the same truck I'm driving too. Oops. Don't know if they hit the same mission. Same basic truck. Alright. Very little deadhead. And I don't like driving at night. Not really what I want to do, but we need to make the monies. So we can, sorry, I heard some noises outside trying to decide what it was. Figure out what it was. We're just trying to make money so that I can buy my garage and or upgrade. Sorry, I'm not buying a garage, I'm upgrading the garage. Just happy to get this stupid thing, get that done. Because this should be enough. Even after they ding me for my thing. And I don't have to actually stop except for the gas, fuel. But I could stop and sleep once. Oh, we're not turning here, dummy. We're turning up there. Try not to make any wrong turns, please. I knew I should have turned left in Albuquerque or right in Albuquerque. We'll turn right in Albuquerque. Okay, so now we're going to be playing a little fast and loose with the rules, like usual, but it's going to be a little faster. You know, shifting two or three gears where I didn't want them to. Alrighty, so now we're going to get this one done as fast as humanly possible. Drive through the rain, drive through it in the morning, not even stop, except for the fuel stop. That's the only stop we're making on this one. What's up with the night driving? Well, if you'd have been listening, I'm trying to get my goal of being able to upgrade my truck or my garage and buy a truck, and I'm trying to do it in the next hour and a half. And I just did a 3-night sleep, so I had a 3-time sleep, so that it would. Oops, that's a bad thing. So that I would be able to make money for the drivers, the other drivers. Yeah, you just got. Yeah, you should be watching this whole thing. But now we're gonna drive fast and loose again. I've been driving kind of normal-ish, and I haven't missed many turns. So now that you're here and distracting me, I'm sure I'm gonna miss something. I'm sure I'm gonna, and you missed a great conversation I had with myself. I've had some wonderful conversations with myself. We got that guy that wants me to DM him, and I'm like, I don't even think you can DM on Twitch, can you? And I'm pretty sure, you know, he hasn't responded back to me because I'm not going to DM anybody because I'm driving, playing the game, not in the middle of it. I want to do that stuff. You want to talk to me? Talk to me. Yeah, I know. Talked about programming, talked about job a little bit, talked about girlfriend a little bit. You missed it all, dude. All of it. Not like you haven't already heard the stuff before. Oh my god, I'm going very, very fast. My needle is buried at 85. I'm okay with that. I'm in a hurry. I want to get this done. And we should be able to see, you're going to be able to watch a sunrise. We're heading east. We're heading east. Yeah, I don't even know what my actual speed is. No, it's only 80. Well, I guess oh, it's 80. I don't want this on. I don't want that on though. I'm only going 80 because we're going up a hill. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not getting I'm not getting tickets. All that shit's off. It always is off. I'm not playing that game. Not to mention, if I really wanted to, I just drive on the show. Ah, you jackass! Like that. Glad I saw that. I'm glad I saw that one. But we're gonna stop up ahead. We are gonna get fuel because, as you, I don't know if you can see, but we're about a third of a tank, and we have about 700 miles to go or something like that. There's a cop there, so we got to sneak around him. Well, oh, I'm hauling 3 trucks. I'm hauling 3. Yeah. And I just hit another truck. Anyway, I thought that was an exit and I had to get around. He's turning. That's a problem. He's going to hit my trucks. That was a hit of my trucks. And that was damage on what? I'm trying not to. Oh, good. That was only damage on me. Oops. Hitting all the buttons. I just don't want to damage the cargo. Yeah, so now it's going to get a little, this is where it gets more interesting, is when I drive like this. And I don't want to drive like this all the time. But right now, I want the upgrade, and it's just been taking me forever to get this one little upgrade in one truck to be able to buy it, because it's going too slow. So now I've accelerated the income stream. Yeah, and that's what we're doing now. We're just going to haul ass. But I do need to go get fuel. And I do have a thing marked up here for a fuel stop. So it will take me. Oh, is that? Oh, wait, Santa Rosa? We don't go fast through Santa Rosa. We learned that lesson. Keyboard. Oh, I had a wheel. I use the steering wheel. Yeah, the keyboard would be much. I could not do this with the keyboard. Oh, here's where, yeah, we slowed down. Because this is where this is where you missed it. Last time I rolled the truck was right here. Yeah, I have a wheel and gas pedals even. And I want to get the gear shifter, because this thing is not selecting gears very well. I slammed on the brakes because this is, again, where I rolled. Oh, you did watch it eventually. You went back and watched me roll the truck. Oh shit, this is where I'm getting fuel. Good. That was a fun one. I'm in a hurry. And that's usually when I make the mistakes. Now we're going in front of you. I don't care. Hit me. I'm just going to go get fuel, and then we're going to get right back on the road. How was your day at work? Use that term loosely. $5 a gallon. You wish. In my other save, I have a mod in there that actually gives me realistic gas prices per state. It's kind of interesting. It updates once a week. I just put $1,000 of fuel in this thing. Just put that in perspective. Cool. Only pictures, no vids? Solvang? Where is that? Is that? I'm assuming that's not horribly far from you. No vids. You should be doing vids. But again, don't have to. Do you, boo. Oh, okay. 2 hours north? That's not too bad. And you didn't bring my stream with you? I'm so hurt. It's painfully slow around the corner. You know, it's bad when somebody passes you on the shoulder entrance ramp. Okay, cool. Now I guess we're just going to go all the way down. This thing is shifting too many gears at once. Damn it. I want to go. I don't want to screw around with this slow shit. If I shift with 2 hands, we like go up and then back down. It shifts to the 1 gear. That's exactly what you need if you want to accelerate at a reasonable pace instead of a snail's pace. So are you guys doing good on your Pond 5? Are you getting anywhere with it? I know you're getting a lot of content, from what I can tell. But I hope you guys are getting some. I mean, I know we made a sale earlier. Nothing, yeah. It takes a while. I mean, you know that. You're not new to that. Yet is the right answer. You'll get it. You'll get there. You'll start trickling in some money. I mean, you got some money trickled in already from my Pond 5 because you helped me with mine. So. Okay, that's still a deal that's up because you guys put in a lot of time and effort into that. So why the hell would I screw you on it? I'm not that guy. I mean, I could just give you $50 for your time and say screw you, bye. But I'm also not that guy. Oh, you're gonna start advertising? Good. That's fantastic. I really should get some more videos. Would you have time if I get more videos eventually some days? Maybe in Thailand actually. Get some of that shit done. Gonna make some reels, that's a good idea. Okay, what am I gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let me get over it. I am in the mood to get this trip done. This trip is a nice high-paying job. And this is where you actually screw up a lot, is when you drive like an idiot like me. And Yes, ma'am, we will do. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that because anything you sell for me, you get half. That's our deal. And I will continue. I'll see if I can get some more videos up. Should do some more slow-mo stuff. I like the stuff. I like the stuff you've done. How many garages do I have in this game? I only have the 2. I'm not gonna. Oh, that's right. You don't know the goal because you weren't there. The goal of 3 garages is my goal for Christmas. By Christmas, and the reason that is a challenge is because of work. Not because of work in this game, but because of real life work. Because as we've discussed in the past, I could end up, my job could call me on a Sunday and I would have to cut the live stream off immediately and go to work. I'm going to attempt to not have to do that. Hope we don't have to do that, but it's very real and it could very easily happen. So I'm not, it is what it is. So that's why 3 garages with full drivers, with 5 drivers each garage, and trucks. You've got to have trucks there too, because it's useless to have a driver without trucks. I wish they could do the drive-away thing. That would be cool. They didn't have to have a truck and they could just go out and make money without the truck. And then you buy them a truck, they just make a lot more money. That'd be cool, but it's not happening that way. But my goal is to have 15 drivers, including myself. I have 7 plus me. And I can, in order to get the 9th or the 8th or whatever, in order to get the next driver, I have to upgrade 1 garage to go because it holds only 3, and to upgrade it holds 5. So once I upgrade, then I can get a little truck and a driver. And it's literally taking me the entire day to get to that point because I've been playing slowly. Had I been playing in this fashion all day, I would have to. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute because I'll be able to do that once this trip is over. Ooh, that actually was something I hit on the road. I'll show you what an upgrade is. An upgrade takes a garage from 3 slots to 5 slots. That actually makes it from smaller to bigger too. And on top of that, the upgrade gives you a fuel pump at that garage, so you can actually pump your own fuel. Hang on. Ooh, baby, I did hit that guy. Damn it. You can get your own fuel in that spot, in that garage, and it's cheaper than the rest of the state, so you get discount price. Now I have a station. I already have a garage here in Odessa that I bought last weekend with 3 drivers. We've got 3 drivers in here. Oh, I gotta turn. No, I don't. Ugh. Ooh, baby. So yeah, I'm excited about this. I mean, I can upgrade it. I've got the money to upgrade the garage. It's only $100,000, and I've got over 200. So I have the money to upgrade the garage. I don't have the money for the truck. Yeah, I know. I am driving like a total idiot. I don't have the money for the truck. I mean, I've got enough for the upgrade and the driver. I don't have enough money for the truck. The trucks are $135,000. So I want to have, once I do this trip, I'll have another $50,000. So I'll have $250,000. Because you also want to make sure that you can make that very first that payment of the $7,600 that I have to make. This is where I had to exit. I gotta make sure I can make that payment at noon, so I don't go negative in the hole, because I don't want to do that either. Not really. It doesn't really stop the game or anything. It's just I don't want to be in the hole. I'm already in debt. And I don't need to be in the hole in the bank. I need to bank a ton of money. I have no idea. How fast am I going here? 94 miles an hour. Sweet. 94 miles an hour. Yeah. And we're about to come into a little town. I forget the name of it, but we're about to come into it. Yep. And my foot's just sitting on the pedal. And since we're coming into a town, I probably shouldn't be going so fast. At least slow down to closer to the 75. Told you, I'm in a hurry to get there. I don't know how. Now I got to go across most of Texas to get there. Oops. How far am I? 300 miles to go. See, I got 199,000 because of the fuel I bought. So, but I don't think that up there. So I got 300 miles to go. You like that? Isn't the bat cool and it moves? I mean, if I like, he does a little wiggle. I got that for the Halloween thing that they did. I partook in that on the online version or kind of thing. Yeah, it is kind of cool. I have if I remove this mirror, you can see my dangling pumpkin too. But I need that mirror so you don't get to see the dangling pumpkin so much. And if I turn a hard corner, that thing is way over. I found I can get some other stuff to dangle. Like I can get like an Apollo lander. I can get a BB-8, a Darth Vader head. I think a Stormtrooper head. You know, stuff like that. They got like a lot of cool little things. All right, so we're gonna have to do this again. Where's that little town I was expecting? Let's go ahead and slow my happy ass down again. I know it's coming up. I see all these people slamming on their brakes. Rumble strips. Okay, go eat. I'm gonna drive. I already ate. Bowl of soup very quickly. I think I was back in less than 10 minutes, and that was cooking the soup and heating it, and getting a walk-in while I ate it. Just kind of pacing back and forth in the apartment, stretching my legs. Oh, pulling for an inspection. Oops, I'm gonna. Oh, darn, I missed it. Oh, wait, there it is. Right. Oops, darn, I missed it. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get over here on the shoulder and get close and wave. Highway station. Byway station. Okay, slow down. Oh yeah, now we're hitting town. Yeah, that's what we get. Come through here. There we go. Now I'm in the right spot so I can run the light. What's the name of this town? I forget. I'm gonna get in an accident. Nope. Got lucky. I'm totally lucky when I get through those without an accident. I mean, it happens most of the time I don't, but there are times I've gotten some serious damage to it. Where it's like, you have to go to a store, you need to be towed right now. Shit. So it is a risk. It's a definite risk to do that. Oh, you missed the sun. Well, I didn't really miss the sunrise. Beautiful sunrise. Time to say I'm going to be there. 10:55 a.m. It'll be before that. Unless, of course, I miss an exit or get an exit. Something like that. We'll go to 18th gear now. I got to 80 miles an hour. It's long enough to get up there. Oh, the stupid bus doing a stupid little lane change trick. Gonna come over here one more time. As we're past that ramp, you're gonna do that. Who is it? Someone's outside the I don't know if it's outside my door or outside the building. But somebody's out there. And it's actually, are you outside my door? That would be it'd be cool. You can go chill out after the live stream. But you don't live near me. That would be kind of weird. Just a little weird. upgrade? Oh, he's got to be here to see it. Oh, it's going to be a cutscene when I upgrade it. I hope you get back before I upgrade. Is this another town coming up? Oh, let's see. No, I see the water tower, dummy. Yeah, big dummy. Frontage road. Oh, you're going on that road. You missed me. I'm going to take a right. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm in a hurry. You're in my damn way. Hot load, emergency, emergency. Gotta get these trucks there. Quickly. Wichita Falls. Oh, I'm gonna get stuck in this frickin'. I think is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, because I got this stupid zip over the other side thing. And then you gotta go through the town. It's a beautiful town. It really is a cool town, but when you're in a hurry, this is the last thing you want to deal with. Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Never mind. I lied. I lied. I like it when I lie about stuff like that. I'm happy. We're cruising. We be cruising. Oh gosh, it's 3 o'clock again. 1 hour to go, and I'm barely going to make the goal of this one thing. I may try to make 2 drivers. I may try to get 2 drivers, a second driver when I get to this. I'll try to do this fast and loose shit again, and have 10 drivers at the end of this. If I can do that, we're in reasonably decent shape. Reasonably decent. And let's hope that my other driver, maybe once I deliver, I can hopefully sleep another 3 times after I upgrade and get another driver. And hopefully that'll be I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I can do another fast trip and maybe upgrade 1 more truck. Because I'm only going to need 140-ish for that one, not 240. It's whenever you have to either buy the garage in the first truck or upgrade in the first truck. I mean, you can buy a 5-slot garage off the bat, and the price difference is nothing. I mean, it's to buy a garage and upgrade it. You buy a garage for 180, you upgrade it for 100. To buy an upgraded garage, you pay 280,000. It's the exact same price. Jesus, asshole. Let's just change lanes in front of a truck going 90 miles an hour. Cut them off, because that's a smart thing to do. Anyway, so yeah, that was fun. What was I saying? The garage over. Yeah, I mean, I doubt I'll get a second truck on this one, but that just means that next weekend I'm going to have to drive like this, and hopefully be able to buy 2 trucks and a garage. You know, I want the 3 garages by Christmas, and apparently, oh, I missed an exit. Son of a bitch. Yeah, eat a dick, huh? God damn it. I missed an exit. I can't believe I did that. I can believe I did that, because I'm in a hurry and I'm thinking out loud and talking and yakking and stupid shit. And I was doing so well. Yeah, I do the U-turn on this one. And I get behind a nice, slow, double hay truck. Now's where I get irritated, because I'm in a hurry, and I'm frustrated, and it's only my fault. It doesn't look like I'll be getting a second truck today. I just wish this truck wasn't in my damn way. he's taking the exit or not. Yes, he is. See, he slowed down to take the exit. Oh, I made a dummy. I made a boo-boo. Oh, but we're almost there. So that was we're almost there. That's good. And since I'm delivering at a dealership, I'll be able to sleep right there, which will be nice. Okay, so I go here. Yep, this goes right. Okay. This is a weird ass exit. Totally weird ass exit because I wasn't sure if I go here or on the other loop, and it's this one, I guess. Yep. Yep, I'm in the right spot this time. Good. Any cars I get in front of? Don't care. Just curious. Oh, man. Really not too excited about driving like that. I don't, it's a little more intense and fun to watch, but it gets a little nerve-wracking sometimes. I mean, it's a game, so it doesn't really, I kind of want to make my goals. I want to deliver the trucks. I want to get things done. So, but I prefer to do them in a nice, chill way, not a hurry the hell up way. That's my preferences. Now we're going to deliver this at a dealership, I think, yep. Looks like a dealership. Hopefully it looks like a place I can take a nap. A service place, at least. Yeah, enter. Oh no, this isn't where I enter. Oh shit, I have to back these trailers up. Well, isn't that going to be fun? Okay then, let's see if I can do this without killing anything. Okay, we're going to do it like this. Oh, yep, yeah. This, and we're going to almost break them. Good enough. I missed it by one stop. I'm doing great, aren't I? If I'd pay attention, I would have seen that there's a Peterbilt dealership right here. Sometimes I wonder. Hey, this is where we go. Yes. Honestly, I'm in a hurry. I don't think I got the one level up. Nope. Okay, continue. Drive. Where the hell am I? Oh man, I am stuck in here really good. Okay. Let's go take a nap a few times. I really need to get them. Well, no, I got to go by the garage first. I really wish someone was back here so he could watch what happens when I upgrade a garage. We're gonna have a cutscene that we're gonna have. It's gonna be there. Maybe I can take those 3 trucks I just dropped off and take them back to where I just picked these up and for $100,000. Okay. let's go buy a garage. Do I have the money? 262,000. What time of day is it? It's gonna, so my money is gonna come out. We're gonna go to my garage manager. Where's my garage manager? It's right up here where it says garage manager. Right there. See, look at that garage manager. Odessa. Odessa is a crap garage. We need to upgrade it. Upgrade. Yes. And somebody's missing it. No big deal. That's their problem. So we upgraded that garage. Now we have 5 spots. Now we get to have a cutscene of the new garage. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new garage upgraded in, I'm trying to talk as slow as possible, Odessa, Texas. Just look at it. It looks exactly like every other 5-bin garage that you can get. That's another thing I wish, another little minor thing I wish they would do is give you different garages. Different style, different something. And allow me to put my name of my company instead of truck headquarters. That I would think that would be an easy thing. So now let's go to the truck dealership. Let's go to the Peterbilt dealership. Look, there's one that we're sitting at right now. We're going to buy online. We're going to buy one that we have already configured. This one has a 370 horsepower. We are not going to touch that puppy. This one has 435 horsepower and it has an 18 gear with the retarder, only 150 gallon tank, but it costs 132,000, which is going to knock us down to $30,000. And then I'm going to go, yeah. So there we go. Now we bought a truck, put it in Odessa. Now we hire a driver. Okay, so Mr. Driver, where's my driver? Recruiting agency, hire a driver. Who's number 1? I don't know how to say his name, but he's hired because he had a good ranking, and usually the first person on there has the best ranking, so we picked them. Don't know who's going to be next, but what I do know is I'm going to have it take a nap. Ooh, I have a question mark there. Probably, oh, that's garages. No, that's recruiting agency. We're on recruiting agency. So now we have 28,000. Let's take a look at our bank balance again. It's getting out 69,000. Still not enough, but 77,000 a day. That irritates me. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to take a nap. Oh, look at that. Another one does that. Oops, I just turned it off. That was not a smart one. Just going to move forward until it says I can take a nap. I may only take 2 naps, but I do want to make the money. 10, so it's going to be 8, and then it's going to be 6 a.m. 26,000, 45,000. We only need $100,000 in order to. What do we got? Okay, I have 1 hour. I have 1 hour to make $100,000. 1 hour. And we could be in Dallas, Fort Worth, Albuquerque. I'm going right back to Albuquerque. Isn't that freaking hilarious? Right next door, we're going to Lubbock. No. Do I have any $100,000 loads in this area? Nope. What about Dallas? 29,000. I think that's a short. No, that's not that short, but that's going to where my garage is. 4,000, 12,000. Boy, that's a long ass ride for a little bit of money. I forgot what I was looking at. 31,000. That's too far. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Dallas. Do we go right back to Albuquerque? The sad thing is like, this is the exact trip I just made. Can you please give some variety? I'm taking 3 trucks back to them. Okay. Where's this one going? Corpus Christi? And that's right next door to me. You know, this one will be easier to do. I'm just gonna take this one. I don't want to go back down. I want to go down to Corpus Christi. Okay, stir her up. You know what? I should service the truck. Alright, service the truck. 205. That's... And I didn't want to do a triple sleep simply because it's I don't want to drive at night again. 6 a.m. it would be, what time would it be? It was 4 p.m. when I got going, and I'm not really in the mood to be driving in the evening. Okay, we're gonna pick up 3 trucks. Oh, we're gonna pick up these Western Stars though. That'll be cool. Go ahead and take those. It's right there. Okay, interesting with this truck car here. Alright. We'll get in there. Okay, let's get it here. Get out of here. Alright. Down to Corpus Christi we go. Yes, I know. You missed everything. You missed the upgrade. But can I? Are you talking about making $100,000 in the next hour? I hope I can. I hope I can. I hope I can. Let's get over to Corpus Christi. Look at the sunrise. Now we're in the sunrise. Because I didn't sleep 3 times because I didn't want to drive at night. Again. Just parking. Well, no, I wasn't parking. I was picking up a trailer. Holy shit, look at all that convoluted mess I gotta go through just to get on an interstate. I can always put these puppies, especially when I get nothing on the back. Could just drive over the frickin' thing, but that would be bad. Probably would not end well. Wow, this is a hell of a way to get on. Wouldn't you say that's kind of a weird way to get on the freeway, but it is what it is. And I got 3 trucks behind me that I'm pulling. Let's get down to Corpus. Let's make me some money. Oh wow, this is one of these. All right. So oops, wrong one. Okay, I'm in the right spot now. Yay! I'm going to be on for maybe another hour and I'm done. I'm going to be 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not going to stay on long today. You go record and have fun, man. I mean, I'm imagining you're going to record for about, no, maybe longer than 45 minutes. Later, bro. Thanks for watching. Oh, 6 minutes. Oh, shit. See you in a minute. I may not be talking much in that point in that time either. But make sure you mute your speakers so you don't hear me in the background in your video. That would not be good, because I might start cussing up a storm. I'm not exactly censoring myself. and there's the way I should have come in. Yeah, there's the roads I missed. I think I missed road. Maybe I didn't miss any roads. Going to Corpus Christi. That. Don't know why I'm having trouble with it. In my save from a couple nights ago on Corpus Christi, I'm trying to get every little inch of road found, so it's all yellow. And I think in my other game is exploring as much of the map as possible. I see a lot of people have 100%, and I'm wondering how long did it take them? Did they do it the hard way, where they just waited until they just actually drove over it, or did they purposely go through it, drive over everything like I'm trying to do? I'll tell you what, it's kind of tedious. I don't know if I like doing it. I might just go back to just putzing around driving whatever truck I feel like driving. That save is my girlfriend's truck, so we drive her truck and trailer. Really nice. We got one of the custom paint jobs in there that's gorgeous. And now I actually have enough money in this save to get the custom paint job, but I'm not going to. I'm not getting any. The last quote-unquote pimp job I did on this was upgrading the chassis so I could haul heavier loads, and now I can pretty much haul anything. The engine, the motor should be able to do it. The transmission's got all it needs, and I just needed to upgrade the chassis so it could actually support the extra weight. So that's really all I've done. And I don't want. I mean, I'm going to make this. I'm going to put a nice paint job on this eventually once I get my 3 garages running. Get when the money starts rolling in on a regular basis. Then that's going to be kind of nice. My other save has got like the 20, 21 garages, whatever the hell I got. Like I said, it's just printing money. I can buy garages pretty much anytime I want. Give me a day, I make a couple $1 million. And it's going to get to the point to where there are no more garages to be bought. There are no more. There's nothing else I can do. And maybe I'll just end up buying a bunch of garages and not have drivers. I don't know. Oh, no. This one. Ooh. I almost screwed that up. I think I would have been able to get back down. No, I wouldn't have. It's down there. Yeah, I would have been able to get it up here, but that would have been no fun. Ooh, I almost screwed up again. Just hauling my ass. Just hauling ass down the road. Hauling ass, taking names. The meek, that's the name. Oh, well, this is over here now. You get out of the road. Keep breath, relax, dude. You're fine. It's just a game. Don't worry. So in 40 minutes, can I make that $100,000? This is what, a $30,000 run? What was it? $30,000. Okay. I hate when I do that. So I'm gonna make 30 on this. It'll be 180. No, I mean it'll be 80. It'll be 80,000. I'll need another 50. No, I need another 60 after this. I'll sleep again. I'll do the sleep again 3 times. Oh, well, maybe 3 times, maybe 2, maybe 3, because I'm really trying to get this done. We'll see what time am I supposed to deliver this? It says 1 o'clock. Yeah, I might do 3. We'll see. We shall see. Sorry, I'm not talking so much. After 4 hours, 4.5 hours, I guess I run out of things to say. When nobody's talking with me. I get all excited when someone's chatting with me. Yay! But you know, other people have lives. It's amazing how they work. They have things to do. I'm okay with that. I'm just streaming for 5 hours for people. If people can come in, pop their head in, say, hey, what's up? Fine with me. So we're going to take exits to Corpus Christi. It was only like, what, 450 miles? What was that? Yeah, it's 285 miles now. This way left. Alright. I do like the graphics on this. I mean, it does. I mean, for what it is, it's amazing that you pretty much slide through everything. You know, back in the day, you always had load screens to wait for the city to load up. But whatever. I don't know what the technical term they're doing, dynamic loading or whatever, or however they're doing it, but it's really cool. I think that might be Houston up there. I'm not really sure. Oops. Don't really, I'll know when we get there. But, yeah, maybe it is Houston. Should be. I'm not extremely versed with Texas geography. I know where Texas is. I know Interstate 10, 20, and 40. I know a little bit about Interstate 2. You know, but I don't. Well, when you go follow, is this San Antonio? You go to San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas, Fort Worth. I'm not positive where they're at because I've never really been through there. I know where Amarillo is by heart because I've been through it so many times. So that's a little different. I do like the look here. What is that pink up there? Is that, I don't know. Is that like normal? I think that was the real truck doing ambulance. Maybe. Well, a truck that wants to be a real truck. I think I know what truck that is. There's a truck in the neighborhood that just it hardly ever leaves its spot. But when it does, it's noisy and black smoke and just ugly as hell. It's not a semi truck. It's like a Dodge 3500, you know, with no bed, just a fifth wheel on the back kind of thing. Good way to, you know, if you use it, it's a good way to make money. But it sits. It has a snowplow in front of it, but within no weight in the back, and not a good that does. You know, and no way to put weight in the back besides putting a fifth wheel, something attached to a fifth wheel connector. It's about the only way you're going to get any weight in it. There's nothing to attach it to. No bed. Just a fifth wheel on a frame. Which, if I were going to go and drive again with a truck, that's something I would want. Except I would, without a doubt, make it have a sleeper. I'm not going to drive a day cab again. I did that. I mean, I was driving a Dodge 2500 four-wheel drive, Cummins diesel, Allison transmission, crew cab, but I am about 3 inches too tall to stretch out completely in the back seat. Had I been able to actually stretch out in the back seat, I probably would have slept fine in that truck. But as it was, I just couldn't, and I didn't want to pull the back seat out. I have a problem when it comes to modifying cars. I don't know. Even the van I bought it specifically to modify my cabin. I'm weird. I'm 100% weird that way. And I really wish I would have. I don't know. I don't think I wish I'd have had a truck with a sleeper. If I'd have had a truck with a sleeper, I'd still be driving. Quite honestly, but there's a good chance that I never would have quit. It's because I always had a place to sleep. But since it was always a struggle and always not much fun for me, yeah, I didn't know this anything. I didn't want to do it anymore. You know, the truck, I only had a trailer bumper hitch, so I could only pull trailers. So I wasn't making a lot of money that way. Didn't have the kind of, I couldn't lift and run the heavier trailers. I didn't have a fifth wheel, because if I was going to get a fifth wheel, I had to buy it. Those are not cheap. And at that time, I did not have it. We're going to turn Corpus Christi right here. Slow down. You are going way too fast for this. We want to go too fast for this. Yeah, I think if I would have had a reasonably good truck, if I would have back in the day gotten into driving semi trucks, with a sleeper and all that, and doing over the road, I probably would still be doing it. I wouldn't be making the money I make now. But I don't think I'd be as stressed because at this point I'd probably have a really beautiful rig to drive. So I wouldn't be too upset. Probably have a nice setup in there and drive my house all around the country. But I'm too old to be changing, and quite honestly, that's something that's not easy to get into anymore. Would you please go into a gear that has some oomph, some pull, some grit? Shifter's driving me nuts. Oh, now we're in 17, 18. Sorry, I am starting to lose my voice. A little bit. That's why another reason, like another 30 minutes, I'm done. I'll be done. We're gonna try to get to the one more, see if I can get one more truck before I'm done. If I can do that, I'll be kind of happy, because then all I gotta do next week is leverage my 9 other drivers to make me some money and get me, and see if I can get a garage with 5 drivers in it next week. That costs approximately $1.8 million. You can try to do it all at once. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll do an all at once thing. You know, I don't know. That's a lot harder to do at this level, at this stage of the game, because you got to do, obviously you see how much I struggle to make money now. But maybe if I do it the whole high-paying short trip, sleep 3 times, high-paying short trip, sleep 3 times, maybe that will, oh shit, trailer damage is shit. But that's not going to be, that may or may not count, we'll see. And no, I'm not stopping if they want me to. All good, they want me to. I've noticed that since I've turned off tickets, I don't have to go into a weigh station as often. Because even when I pass the weigh station, they don't give me a ticket. So that's a good thing. Yeah, we're driving all over the place now. Wasn't sure that guy was going to get over, so I decided to go the for sure route where I wouldn't have to slow down. Now we're back to doing the wheel because I'm driving fast. Crazy. This is total craziness. But I should be getting there soon, right? 60 miles? Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. What it's like if I actually talk into the microphone. I actually have the microphone set so where I can almost talk right into it, but it gets in the way of my arms. So I don't do this. That's why there's maybe some noise in the background, because I can't turn the gain down, because then you can't hear me at all. And I want to make sure you can hear me. Maybe you don't want to hear me. Maybe I should just do a live stream with no voice. Oh, that's boring as hell now, isn't it? It's even more boring than this. Imagine. But if there were more people watching me and commenting and talking to me, this would be even less boring. I've got to figure out what do I have to do to get people to watch so I can talk to them. I mean, I advertise that I do this, and I'm doing it every week at the same time. I can't do it. I mean, maybe I got to do it for longer. That's not going to happen anytime soon. I got to go over here. Corpus Christi, we made it. And then we're going to come through this, and I've got to jump over. Oh, this is not going to be good. He's turning. He's going to hit my trailers. Yep. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you guys realize it. You can watch him hit the trailers by looking in the mirrors. And that's when I say, yep, I'm looking in the mirrors. You know. If you do that. Now where's my, oh, not this one, the next one. I had this exit last time, a couple days ago. Like I said, I was all over Corpus Christi that's earlier this week in my other save. Hey, there was my loan payment, so it's noon. Don't stop. Yeah, you. It's like, hey, I'm gonna go. No, I'm not. What the hell, man? I hope you realize I'm not stopping. Okay, so are we going to the dealership? I think, yeah, we're going to the. Oh, yeah, the Western Star dealership. I actually, I think not in this save because I can't do it in this game. I can only buy Peterbilt in this game. But in one of my other saves, I'm gonna grab me a Western Star. I finally found one that I think I liked. Okay, we're not gonna screw around. We're just gonna say take it and go because I'm really not in the mood. Probably will we get enough? Do we get enough? Oh, just shy. Okay, let's see. It's noon, so that will put us at the time. I don't know. How do I get around? Circle. Oh yeah, 12 gear. That's good. Okay, so we should be able to come around this way. There's some more Western Stars going somewhere. Maybe we'll take some of those if they're paying a lot of money. We're gonna come here, take a nap. They're gonna have to buy. Oh, there's a hiring place. We're gonna go grab that. It's there. Stop the engine. Okay, so noon o'clock. This will be 10 o'clock, and then it'll be 8 o'clock in the morning. 86,000. What are we at? 8 o'clock in the morning. So oh, it's raining. 95,000. We're gonna go one more. 103. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go grab. First thing I'm gonna do. Oops. I'm gonna go jump into that recruiting agency. So we have another recruiting agency. Really quick. I just have to. I have to see it, and I see it now, but it doesn't register that I see it. Okay. Let's see what we can get for another shorty because we're almost there, man. We're almost there. There it is. Okay, so we've got this now. Can't hire anybody yet. Well, yeah, I can actually. I can hire somebody. I'm not going to. Okay, so now we're gonna go see. I'm going to do that right here. What do we have in Corpus Christi? Pick up and take with us, and I will have to get fuel. Mary's 20,000. That's not enough. 31,000 out of. That's a really long trip. Shit. How much are these? 21.20. And see, those are not good entertainment. How far is this trip? Oh shit, they're way far away. This $20,000 is 123. I need to make the 30,000 mark. TVs, how far away is that? Oh, that's a long ass trip too. And that's a heavy one. Nah, it's not too heavy, but it's a long one. How far? This is like right here near me. 501 miles. Okay, we're gonna take this one because I want to get this freaking thing done. What gear am I in? Neutral. Oops, let's go right back into neutral then. Let's back up enough so I don't hit the freaking thing. Okay, go like this. Let's go get fuel. Oh, let's go grab fuel first. And then I'll just turn around and do a stop and come back. You're not too far away from the looks of it. Someone said they were going to take 6 minutes, and it's been more than 6 minutes. I don't know what the hell their problem is. I hope he's listening. Oh, but how do you know it's a male? Because I don't know we both went from high school. Ooh, 471. So that was not Texas. 103,000, so I'll have 102,000 in a minute. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know if I'm going to make it, and I'm not taking a loan. 14th here. Ship. And just should have done this right after the break, or right before the break. I should have started all this. Oh, this is the place I got all I brought my other truck in here and I got it all screwed up in here because you come in this way and you go out the other way. I tried to go through this the wrong way and the gates, oh, I had to back a trailer up. That was not fun. Please drive like a normal person. It's no fun that way. Get the microphone. Come on, open up. Open up. What the fuck over? Oh, I can't get in the damn front door. Oh my god. Really? Okay. I didn't hit the whatever. Come on. Oh my god. You had to all over again. So the garage does, or the gate doesn't want to open. I mean, when I go here, okay, now it's opening. Will it stay open? Oh my god, what a pain in the ass that was. Wasn't that weird? Yeah, I tried to crash it. It wouldn't let me. Like they're made of concrete apparently. So we're gonna take this thing. Let's see if I can get a bigger. Oh, we're just gonna take. We'll take green. Now we'll go red. Now we'll go green. Okay. Why am I bothering? Take the job. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna make enough money. I'll try. I'll try. See the green truck? There's my green trailer. Whee. Can I do this without? Oop. Let's see if I can hit the microphone some more. I'm all in a hurry. When I get in a hurry, I'm doing all this stupid shit. I need to relax. And this is, you can't do this in the real world. Oops, I missed that. Oh my god, I didn't miss it. It was very generous to me. Let's get this thing over where the hell I'm supposed to take it. And this microphone's going to move up. This is where I have to go out. Oh yay, the gate opened. Take a deep breath, relax, dude. I gotta drive relatively chill. I mean, I'm gonna run red lights and stop signs and shit, but whatever. Sorry you had to record twice. You know how that goes. Just sit right there in the sunshine. Wait your happy ass for me to come through. Yeah, let's stop right there. Even though it says yield and there's no car coming. Let's just stop. Let's just stop here at the stop sign, why don't you? Get out of my way. didn't get the extra shot of coffee. Oh no. Okay, so don't go to Brownsville, because Brownsville is not where we want to go. Of course, I've been to Brownsville lunch. You did get the extra shot of coffee? I don't remember telling you to get the extra shot of coffee. Oh, for the, yeah, for the energy level thing. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude, I was reading and driving, and you know, you're not supposed to do that while driving. Okay, dude, make up your mind what lane you're gonna be in. So you know, yeah, I'm glad you did that. What did you feel a difference in energy level? Love to hear it. And I'm really hoping I can get this 500-mile trip done. Don't text and read. No, whatever. Don't text and read. Okay. Yeah, first time was very energetic, and then the next time was like, I'm tired. I didn't crash you from a caffeine buzz. I know how that goes. I know. Yeah. Then it was anger. Just, it was angry energy. This is what it is. It's gonna hurt you, right? Something like that. You see, the thing about you though is in your videos, you don't go like I go, and I'll just drop F-bombs and I won't care. You know, I'm not gonna do it in most videos, but like in this game, when something goes awry, I am going to say something. We are going to end up driving some darkness. Sorry. I'm just trying to get enough money so when I quit the stream, I have enough to buy a garage and get a driver, or buy the last truck with the 2 garages, and get a driver for it. The driver's the easy part. The driver's only $1,500. True. I will drop my F-bombs. Not very often, but I'll drop the other swear words without much of a problem. In my streams and videos. And my like recorded videos that I do, I don't generally do the swear words so much. But when it's a live stream, well, you know how I am. My mouth goes, and I get angry and frustrated. Like this, you know. With this, I don't like playing like this so much when I'm trying to make a goal before a certain time, because I want the live stream. You know, I like reaching my goals. I don't like not reaching, which is what you would expect to hear from the first statement. Words are hard for me today, and I've been talking for 5 hours. But I want to reach this goal of the second truck. I'm close. I mean, I can reach it, but I'd like to reach it before the 5-hour mark. I might go into 5 hours and 10 minutes or 20 minutes if that's all it's going to take to get me there. But I don't want to go much past that. Words are hard. Words are a pain in the ass sometimes. Oh, I get to get off the road now. Go to El Paso area. Well, towards El Paso. That means I gotta stay in this lane behind this frickin' Lincoln jerkwad. I think he's gonna go nice and slow. Tap his brakes. Oh my god, look out. Oh no. Oh no, look out. I'm gonna have a truck passing me here in a minute. Maybe less than that. Maybe like now. If I were in that car, I'd be shitting my pants. What the hell is that guy doing? Oh my god. Okay, I think I stay in this lane. Yes, I do. I go this way. 10 is where I'm actually trying to go, towards El Paso. Where I want to go. We'll stay in El Paso. Left. I'm gonna merge so far left. I'm pretty sure I still have to stay over here. Yep, gotta go towards 10. El Paso. Whee! To buy. Oh. What states are up next to buy? The next state that they are getting ready. They don't have. What am I doing? What am I doing? They don't have it built yet, but the next DLC they're working on is Oklahoma. It's not out yet, and it will be out. I'm guessing January, February, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know their time schedule for these things. Oh shit! I'm in the wrong freaking lane. Let's see if I can get this guy to slow down some more. There we go. And they're like, oh, Oklahoma isn't as bad as you think. It's like, it kind of is. It's flat, dusty, and not gorgeous. There's not very many gorgeous spots. So they, but on the other side of that, I want Oklahoma in there because that's part of Route 66. So, you don't. What I would want them to do, and again, I know they're not because money. I think they should do Oklahoma and Kansas all in one. Oh yeah, my goal is to be able to do Route 66 on this game, but it's probably not going to happen until like end of next year because they got to have all those states done first. But I think they should do Oklahoma and Kansas as one DLC, and then do North and South Dakota as another DLC. And take, of course, no, they got to get Nebraska, and Nebraska's north yet, so we got to get, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota. Could be one DLC, but it probably, it could be 2 or 3 DLCs. That's the way I see it. I mean, Kansas should be rolled up into some other state, and I think Oklahoma and Kansas would be a good team. And Nebraska and the Dakotas both would be another good team. But again, that's a lot of land area, and that's a lot of shit to put together. It's not like these things are just stamped out and Bob's your uncle, you're done. Hurry up and turn. So there's a lot to do. It's not like they can just throw Oklahoma out there. But I don't know. I also know that there's there's a lot of time that they build these things together. They don't just like, okay, well, we're done with Texas, and 5 minutes later, okay, well, we got Oklahoma done, it's easy. Texas was started 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It took them that long to do it. I don't know how long ago Oklahoma was started, but I don't think it was that long ago. It probably wasn't 2 or 3 years ago, simply because it's not as big. And Route 66 does go through Oklahoma. I'm looking forward to that, so I'll be able to do a good chunk of Route 66. But then they got to get Missouri, and if you want to do real Route 66, you got to get Kansas, because the original route tapped Kansas. And like barely. Oh shit! I just remembered I was going to do the 4 corners in this. Never mind. We're okay. For some reason, never mind. Kansas reminded me of the 4 corners. Anyway, so they got to get Kansas, Missouri, and then Illinois, and then they can have Route 66. But they also probably don't want to have Missouri, Illinois in before Iowa, Nebraska, Minnesota. You should do a video about it, about Route 66. I should do a Route 66 video, shouldn't I? Why don't you Google Route 66 and see what kind of videos come up? I just have a sneaking feeling you might hear a familiar voice. Oh no, and that's one of my best videos too. I need to make more videos like that. I definitely need to make more videos like that. I gotta do the Grand Canyon video. I've just got to do it. I'm dragging my heels in it. I don't know why, because I think it'd be a good video. And I just need you to drive out and get me some really good video of different spots in the Grand Canyon. Make sure you do something really risky, like maybe parachute into it. Okay, so I can get some really good ones. This guy's gonna turn on this exit and hit me. Nope. So that's what you need to do. You need to go over to Grand Canyon and spend a couple months there because you got nothing better to do. Get some really good video footage just for B-roll, and I'll throw you $20. I think that's fair. But I get all the rights on all the video. You don't get to sell. Oh no, we can sell them under my name. That's it. But I think that's a good deal for me. No, but I do want to do that Grand Canyon video. I think it'd be a good one. I think and doing one for Yellowstone would be good. Doing any of the national parks, any of the big national parks, even the small national parks. I think it would be a good. They might have their own really good video that I'm doing. You know, and also I was thinking about, you know, California Highway 1. There's a good, you know, US 101 up the coast. You know, Pacific Coast Highway 101 is Highway 1, Pacific Coast Highway. You tell me, because you've driven on it. Doing Highway US 1 that goes down the East Coast. I think Maine to Key West. You know, do that road. There's a lot of these routes you can do. You can do Interstate 94. You can do Interstate 80. 80 goes from, was it New York to San Francisco. But there's no real history. It's just a freaking interstate. You know, but I think all the little U.S. highways and doing the Pacific Coast Highway. And there's some roads in Thailand that would probably have some history that would be kind of cool to talk about too. So a lot of these little roads, and of course the national parks in Thailand, holy shit, there's plenty of content there. Just in how that stuff was formed. I mean, the brief history of is, I think I like those videos. I like doing those videos. It's just they take a lot of time. I kind of know the roads, not all of them. There are some. I mean, there's I thought about doing the Dragon's Tail in the Carolinas, and that's a famous windy ass deadly piece of road that, you know, people lose their lives on because they try to hot rod around it and try to break a speed, be the fastest coming through it. But that road has actually got a lot of videos on it. Of course, Route 66 has a lot of videos on it too. But I could do my own spin on it. They've got, ooh shit, I thought there was a road. What other roads? There are some other roads that I don't know about that other people could tell me. I mean, US 12, and that comes right through here, Chicago. I mean, US 12 starts in Michigan. US 12, you have driven on US 12 because you're from Michigan, and you're from the part, you know, it goes through Southwest Michigan. So that is a thing that you have driven. US 20, US 12 goes from, I think it ends either, it might be Seattle, but US 12 is also, I think, part of Lakeshore Drive. Lakeshore Drive is part of US 12 here in Chicago. It goes up into Wisconsin and into Minnesota and up that way, but that's a really long road. And there's another one that goes, there's like, well, you got the Kankamangas Highway in New England, which is where all the leaf peepers go, and I've been on that road because I've done the leaf peeper tours. And that's a very infamous road. There's a road in the Upper Peninsula, I forget, of Michigan, and I forget what the name of it is, but there's a road in Michigan, you know, the one that's got the really beautiful, like, I think they call it the roadway to heaven or something like that. I forget. It's just a beautiful, and in the fall, it has a beautiful canopy because of all the colors, and the trees are over the road. And I know you and I have seen them because, you know, we've been in Michigan. I have probably been on that road. You most likely have been. It's over, I think, near Muskegon, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of different roads I could talk about in all of these videos, and some of them I can get my own B-roll. You're turning here, sir. I am too. Oh shit! I almost missed it. Ooh. Oh, that was funny. I don't care if you got it. Oh, probably should shift. Are we there yet? I think we are. We're getting close. San Angelo, right? Well, that's right, because I have to do a little track back a little bit for this. Oh my god. So, I mean, yeah, there are a lot of scenic roads, roads with some history. Route 66, obviously, the absolute most popular one. Pacific Coast Highway, very popular out there, you know that. 101 out there, going up the coast. Highway 1 from, like I said, there's so many roads and so many different, and the national parks. Great Smoky Mountains, you know, another national park we could talk about. But the, you know, and how was that made? I mean, the brief history is all about not just about, you know, it's a brief history from yeah, you do it 3 times a week. Wow. Well, yeah, but you don't do the whole road. You don't go all the way up it. Yeah, we're gonna do this completely legal. I'm sure this is legal, 100% legal. That guy was running a red light too. I get a ticket if I have tickets on. Oh, me do oh, and 3 times a week. Do PCH, do highway through. Not the whole road. Oh, okay. I know you didn't do the whole road because you're not. There's no way you could do the whole road three times a week. Oh, maybe. Well, there might be a way you could do it 3 times. Maybe once. I know once or twice a week. Oh yeah, because it's on the beach. Yep. You can actually do Pacific Coast Highway in this game. I've done parts of it. I'll go. You know, I took the picture I sent you. It was actually at the end of Route 66. Oh, it's the end of what is it? Oh God, I want to keep on saying San Bernardino, but I don't think that's the end of Route. No, Santa Monica Pier. Why do I want to say San Bernardino? Who knows? But yeah, Santa Monica Pier. I mean, it's in here. I sent you that picture. No, you can go up PCH here in this game. You can go up Highway 1 in this game. And I'll do some of that maybe. You know, we'll see. We shall see. Oh good, this load's almost done. Maybe. Ooh, I got one. Ooh, jeez. I'm looking at the clock and I turn hard left, hard right. That's good. Okay. It's really hard to see. Okay, that looks like it's the road. This is why I don't like driving at night. The Beach Boys. So yeah, probably. What was I gonna say? So yeah, I mean, I think, you know, I've got like 2 minutes until my stream is supposed to end. We'll see if I got enough money for a garage and a truck and a driver. And if I do, that will be the end of the stream. If I don't, then I'm gonna do a quick trip to make it the end of the stream. I've got to get that done. It's my goal. And now we're at the point to where I have to do it. And we're just gonna do it quick. Do this. We're not even gonna try to park it because we're in a hurry. 500 miles. Boom, 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 boom. 31,000. Oh, I do level up. That's nice. That's set 2 level ups in one stream. Do I want the long distance? You know what? It could make for an interesting one. Let's try. What do I have money? I have 134,000. Oh, mother plus bucket. Too long. You know what? I can do this, but I don't want to do it this way. I don't want to do this way, and I am tired. 2x. Yeah, I get that. That's a nice thing. It is. So, what I can do. Well, here, what I can do, and I do not really want to do this. I can buy this configuration. Now I could take this configuration. Let's see, because this is a crap configuration. Let's okay. You know what? We're buying a damn truck. Not gonna worry about that. It has to be the short. I'm leaving that on there. We're gonna get a bigger motor. This 370 is just garbage. How much is that going to cost me? 125. It already has a good transmission. Maybe we'll go with a 600 horsepower motor. Oh, it only has a 10-speed. Ooh, so this is going to be 18. What's that? 132. Okay, so we're going to drop this down. So 130. Okay. What if I get the nicer chassis? I don't even have to go with that transmission, quite honestly. 6x2 short 200. 132. That gives them more gallons. I'm gonna make it a different color. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, they have this green. Ugh, that's one ugly ass green. That's some coming out. I'm gonna go black. Yeah, I'm gonna go black. So we are gonna buy a truck. This has some oomph to it. Better than this one. So we're gonna upgrade that one. We're gonna purchase it. Oh wait. Wait. Nope. I'm gonna have to back this up a little bit because I will barely have enough money for a driver. Okay, what did we? We're gonna take this out. We're gonna put this back to the 150. Yeah, because I need the. Oh, that's a no 6x2. There we go. Okay, so that's 130. Yep, 134. Okay, that gives me enough money. So tiny fuel tanks. Odessa, last truck. See, I was trying to get all of these trucks. I wanted them all in the same, but you know what? I don't care. I bought the effing truck. Yeah, it's a short haul truck. It's not my truck. I'm not going to drive that thing. So now we got to recruit a driver. Okay, so there's the one we found last time. He's got a 1.7, and you're hired. Felix, you are my new driver. I did it. And that little black truck that I just hauled may be the one we buy the next time too. It's a decent configuration. It has good little oomph to go ahead. Oh my goodness. That was, yeah. And whoever has to drive it, and Felix, have fun. $2,605 left. What's the game time in the game? I don't know. Let's get to the time in the game. Oh, so I have 12 hours to make money. So what I'll do next time, let's see my upgrades. What I'll do next time, oh look, a 200 gallon 8x6. That's for heavy loads too. So what I'll do next time is I'll hurry up and make a couple, but I gotta hurry up and make like $7,000 so that I don't go in the negative. But I don't see that being a problem now that I have. Let's go take a quick look at my drivers, see where they are across the country. Some of them are not anywhere because he just got hired. So he's my other new guy, right? Yeah, I think he's my other. See, he's about to drop, so he'll make some money. How much is he gonna make? Probably garbage money. I don't know. Oh, he's about to drop. He'll make some money. All right. What about her? She's got a long ways to go. We got 3 more drivers. There's one about to drop. Rough. Ooh. Holy cow. Oh, there's a big payday coming up. That's a big payday coming up. Is he sleeping right now? What's he doing right now? Yeah. Oh, he's heading back. Oh, that was not a big payday. He's gonna actually cost me a lot of money. I'm mad at him. Well, he's gonna payday, but it's gonna be a while. Sacramento, where's he going? Oh, he's almost to payday. That's good. So him and him are going to the same place. But him, I don't have a garage there, so he's gonna make some money. Oh, so let's go take a look at them this way. I love that they can do all kinds of great stuff. So the highest paid driver is me because I can make the highest profit. And then Catalin, whatever. She's doing good. She was, I think she's sleeping. Oh, she's on duty. She's driving. Yeah, so they kind of tell you how much money they're making. And we go to the garage manager. I say I can't even purchase a garage yet because I actually have to show up at the garage. I have 4 trucks and 4. Oh my God, I could have bought. I need another truck and driver before I can buy a garage. Oh well, it ain't happening today. It is not happening today. I want to say thank you so much. We have one more truck and driver to buy, one more truck to buy and driver to hire. Next time, before we buy the garage, I could have had another driver this whole time making money and leveling up. The important part is them leveling up. because then they can make even more money. I've seen drivers give me 50 grand once they've gotten good stuff. So I've got one more driver, one more truck to buy next week, and then we're closer to our third garage. But we will have, my goal is by Christmas, 3 garages full of drivers, 100% drivers, 15 drivers total. That is my goal for Christmas, and the way it's going right now, it might actually happen. And if that is looking good, then I will make a more lofty goal, and that's what I shall do. So until next time, you guys have a great and wonderful day. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Matt Saxon, because I think you were the only one that said anything. Have a wonderful. Is it better? Oh, better to level them up or get more? Both, because it takes a long time for them to level up, and as you get more, they all level up. So you want to do both. You want to have at least one driver to help you make money. But until next week, everybody, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, or whatever's left of it. Have a wonderful week, and we shall see you next Sunday.